All right.
What a session we had last time, guys.
Yeah, what a session indeed. You could say that again.
Do we have anyone signing up for the dueling tournament?
Yes, Edgar
Yeah, I
is.
would. If I
Oh, yay!
Karen Cat?
I'll message you.
Okay.
I was muted, but Max as
I
well.
thought I knew what we were doing, and it wasn't exactly dueling.
Oh yeah. So
Well, not in the
technically,
traditional sense.
What's
technically,
that supposed to mean?
yeah. We're still doing that. 100%.
Yeah.
So technically, yes.
Mm. Sweet.
Is
Sweet.
Anne here?
Yes, I'm here. Sorry, I'm just muted.
Hi!
Hello.
Hi, bestie. How are you?
Good.
Yeah. Hope the attorney life has been all right. I know it can get pretty hectic.
This week was not a great week for being an attorney, but I'm sure next week will be fine. I had a crazy week.
That's what we tell ourselves every week.
Mhm.
Let's get going. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Magic Mysterium. We are continuing session 16. Might even get on to session 17 today. We'll see. Last session, we did a few classes. We finished off we ended up kind of skipping herbology and found the Room of Doom. In which case, we were met with a mysterious figure, a ghost with an odd ability, and we left that room a little bit out of fear, very intimidated by this person, but also so many unanswered questions and an invitation to learn. We also found Janice's dad's journal, which outlined a few things. And we found out via Abria that the insignia on that locket, or is it ring? The insignia on the ring that Anne has, that she took from Professor Dildero's office, is from the Caro family. It is a signet ring. So we found out a bunch of stuff. That's where we left off. But today is a new day, but also coming to an end. There is a violet hue that is cresting over the top of the clouds this morning. And you all are in the astronomy tower for astronomy class. Um, Class is kind of going off on the background. It's one of those classes that's mostly standing, or people go from telescope to telescope. Professor Sinistra lectures, and only some people actually pay attention. And right now, Abria, you are at your own telescope, looking out. Are you trying to find a constellation?
Nah, she's just like snooping around the castle.
Um, Make me a perception check.
Okay. 2.
Here's what I'll do. You're like up in the air looking around. Most people aren't paying attention, and you angle that thing a little bit lower because here at the astronomy tower, you have a 360-degree view of just about all of Hogwarts grounds. And you see a few lights on. You decide to try to look through a few windows. And your telescope, as you're looking through the window, stops on a window in the quad where you can see somebody moving, and what you see will haunt you. And it is Mr. Filch currently like doing ballroom dancing alone. Oh, with his cat. So he's holding on to Miss Norris and like and going around in a little circle. Um, and you can hear from your left. Should I tell Professor Sinistra that you're being a nosy git? Ernesia is beside you.
You know, that might have, if you told her, it might have saved me from what I just saw, so yeah.
Why? What? She like pushes you aside
I
and
don't,
tries to.
I don't know if you want to see that.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah, yeah, yep.
Oh, I'm gonna be using that against him.
You're gonna blackmail the. What even is his job? I just see him yelling at people most of the time.
I think his job is being a brown noser for the most part.
Well, I suppose somebody has to keep them in business.
Ernesia turns to her right, and somebody is heading up the stairs in the middle of class. You see Arnesia's face drop. Alice? And while Alice, you don't directly hear this, Aria, you turn and can see Alice with her bag stepping up to the 7th floor here.
I think Abria's kind of like in shock for a second. Or she just looks at her and says, I'll be back. She's gonna go meet Alice at the stairs.
Promise?
I never break my promises.
And Alice is looking around for a minute. Professor Sinistra sees you first. Miss Reese! I thought you were going to be coming back for a few more days.
Everything's taken care of. I'm back.
Oh, welcome, welcome. You don't have your telescope with you, I can see. You can borrow one of mine. Maybe the 4th one on the right over there?
Right, okay. I'll just make my way over there. Thanks.
Wonderful, wonderful. And she is like happy to see you and like gives you like a little pat on the back. And then she notices Logan doing something with his. She's like, Mr. Peel, to the sky, please, to the sky. And then Abria walks over.
Alice,
Hi.
you're alive. In here.
Yeah, I am. both of those things.
Uh-huh. So
Uh,
you're back then?
Yeah. Yeah.
Good. Good. It's been weird without you here.
I sort of an emergency back home.
Happens. Logan's been running amok, so glad
I
somebody
will
can
be
bring.
sure to knock some sense into him.
Yeah, there was a whole incident. It was really bad.
A whole incident.
Yep.
What's
Yeah.
that supposed to mean?
There was a tent. There was some exclusion that happened. That resulted in a hostile takeover, which then resulted in Logan running away crying like a baby.
Right.
So,
Because of the tent.
yeah, he was in a tent with Max and was like upset that the girls wanted to be a part of it. And I don't know.
Hmm?
It got weird.
Right. Okay.
But
I'll talk to them about it. Anything else exciting happened while I was gone? Has to deal
exciting.
with anything's exciting compared to what I had to deal with. It was just a lot of paperwork.
There's probably some group stuff we can talk about later, but for the most part, that's the most I can say out in the open.
Max, Mario here.
Yes.
Did you get my message?
I just saw like come through. I haven't like looked at it yet. Okay.
All good. Continue. You too.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess we'll find a private place to talk later. I have to go
Yeah.
look through a telescope. Like school is normal again.
Hey, Alice. Abria, you have a spare lens, yeah? Logan dropped mine.
Logan.
Why did you hand it to Butterfingers over there? Sure, yeah.
I'll like
Sure.
turning
Yeah.
back towards Alice. How have you been? You've were gone for a while.
Yeah, sort of a. It was an emergency, and then there was a death in the family, and then it was just a thing. So I had to do paperwork. It's boring and exhausting. I'm ready to get back to school.
Glad to have you back. The other
Yeah.
girls are all kind of insufferable.
Including Abria here?
She put me in a bow tie. I mean, admittedly, I looked great in the bow tie.
Bow tie.
Could have been worse.
You made me serve drinks in my own tent.
The tent that Logan ran out of crying.
That was really weird. He kind of broke down, then he couldn't get back in.
Right.
Tell me about it, Darcy says, coming up the rear, moving a telescope. Or like with scrolls. He says, after the whole sleepover incident at the end of last year, can't stand them. Oh, hey, Alice.
Hi.
I thought you were gone for good. Disregard the
just-
last few letters that you're probably gonna get.
What?
Darcy keeps walking away.
What are you talking about? We'll chase after.
Nearby, Anne You are trying to get a good view of the constellation Draco up in the sky. Looks like some kind of odd snake. When something like touches you, like bumps into you, and you turn, and Edgar has his like butt out, and he's currently looking through at like a very odd angle through the telescope toward the Oxford building.
You do know we're supposed to be looking up at the sky, Edgar, right?
I do, but there's this very interesting thing over there that I really want to get a better view of, but I can't. I think it's someone dancing, but I'm
And
not sure.
that's more interesting than the stars?
Then from the stars that we are studying today, yes. What are you trying to find either ways?
The constellation Draco, which is what you're supposed to be looking at too.
Okay, wait. What's the shape of that? I can find it. I will show it as well to you. I will help you.
Edgar, make me a quick perception check.
Oh my gosh, that's going to go horribly. Oh my goodness, sorry. My site is acting up. Perception. 5.
Okay, okay. Hmm. You currently see a one of the many cats of Hogwarts that is leaping up onto the top of the overhang for the North Courtyard roof, and is you're watching it climb up the side of the Oxford building right now.
Ooh, never mind. That cat is so cute. Maybe later I can help you with the constellation thing.
Thanks, Edgar.
No worries. Speaking of, what's the story with you and Nolan?
He's always checking in on it. Always checking in on how it's going.
Always.
Mm-hmm.
Do we get the biggest eye roll from Anne?
We do get the biggest eye roll in the whole world. And she said, you know what? If you concentrate on this class, I'll give you all the details. Oh my gosh, so much has happened. It's so dramatic. Just find your constellation. And you're in.
He's actually going to focus. Can he roll again?
Oh, I am gonna have a perception check for the grade, so I can just take yours now. Yeah.
Okay. Oh my gosh, that's an 8. Horrible.
Oh, he tries.
He tried at least, yeah.
But he hasn't been paying attention to this class for the last 4 years, so why would he be doing anything now?
True. Fair enough.
Professor Sinistra speaks up. All right, everyone. Telescope's down for the moment. A topic that I thought might be interesting to speak about with you all. Seeing as our tournament is called Arcanum, I was hoping to see how many of you truly knew what that means. She looks around, and most people look at each other like, not really sure. Yes, I thought as much. Arcanum is found in all things, and our unique connection to it is what makes us distinct from non-magical folk. Most people think of it as an intangible force around us, but they most often forget that we can see it in the sky. The ley lines, Professor Sinister says as she waves her wand, creating a globe of the earth that hovers as an illusion in the enchanted ceiling above. She waves it again, and large curving lines intersect all over the Earth's atmosphere. Even the Muggles can see them at times in the north. Ding! But they just think them to be lights, Aurora Borealis. And you can see like the northern lights seemingly follow a very similar path to the ley lines that are moving over the earth. Um, Ley lines are where swaths of the Arcanum that surrounds our planet crash into each other like two opposing waves. They wax and wane over the years, and the alignment of planets such as Mercury, she points and it like glows, ding. Mars, and Venus, ding, all contribute to the way they shift. Now, everyone, take a telescope. Going to find the positioning of these three giants. They look like stars from a distance, but with a trained eye, you'll have no issue picking them out from the rest. And everybody may make a perception check. Edgar's is already completed.
18.
8.
17.
Wait, okay. You guys are too quick for me. I'm just making a new thing for Alice here. All right, sorry. So, Anne, would you get 18?
17.
17, still good. Max?
20.
Nice. Abria?
8.
Mm-hmm. Better than a 2. Alice?
18.
Okay. And so everybody, most people are able to find a few of them. Edgar, you think that you found Mercury, and you're really happy with yourself, and the professor comes over to double check, and she's like, that's an asteroid.
Oh.
That's the moon.
Oh.
It's so clear. All right. I'm gonna get everybody's, or I'm gonna get Alice's other things because Alice, you're in transfig. So for transfiguration, let's figure out what you missed, huh? So we can get back up to speed. Yeah. Cat, are you here?
I've muted myself because of the banging. I am here.
Okay, so I'm going to give you a list. I want you to like write this down in your hidden. Okay.
Yeah, I can't do that.
So you can do it in the background. Sorry, you
Okay.
say you can't. You can do that.
I can. I
Okay,
can.
wonderful. So for charms class, you're going to get 3 charms. Transfiguration, 1 transfiguration spell.
Okay.
Are you in ancient runes or magical creatures?
One second. I am in ancient runes.
Okay, so you get 2 of any spells with wisdom. And then for DADA, you get 2 DADA spells.
Okay.
And then I'm assuming you're in herbology.
Yes.
Okay, so that's going to be a herbology check. Where?
Okay.
Why do I have grades for a potion class? Do we do that first? Oh, yeah. And then a potions check, please.
And a potion check.
And that should get you all up to speed.
Got it. I will do that in the
So you
background.
can... Totally. Okay. As astronomy class continues, that bell plays in the background. People start to get their stuff and head down. And Abria, as you're putting away your telescope and ready to head down the stairs, you can see the person who's next to you, Ornesia, it has put her stuff away and puts it on like a backpack and then like clips it in the front. And she looks over the ledge for a second and looks around and flicks her wand down.
What the hell are you doing?
I'm making it a little bit easier to get back. I always hate walking up and down these damn stairs all the time. So I've started to go by a different route. And a second later, a broom hovers next to the open archway.
You keep your broom close by.
You know that Accio can be used for a few different things. She's going to like kick one leg over the railing and like literally lean off the side of the astronomy tower. She looks past you and can see Professor Sinistro currently has her back turned. Why, you want to ride?
Think that I actually would.
She
As
grabs
long as we
onto
don't
it,
get caught.
kicks one leg over, sits down, and looks back. Yeah, about 5 seconds. She puts a hand out.
She like looks back and then immediately takes the hand.
She hoists you on, and you guys shoot right down into the air. It's exhilarating. Professor Sinistra, we'll see her kind of turn around and walk over and starts grabbing up scrolls, having not noticed that you guys just jumped off the side of the fucking building.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And as you guys are flying, Bernicia says, "Is Alice doing okay? You look kind of off."
Seems alright. Seems like they've got a lot on their mind, but yeah.
Maybe we should do something nice for her. You know?
Like a party.
Wow. You really get ahead of yourself. See, I'd say something nice like, "Oh, let's like get her some flowers or something," and you want to put on a whole party.
It doesn't have to be a lot of people.
She says, "Which window's yours?" Pointing toward Gryffindor Tower.
Second one to the right.
And she starts to like float, getting much, much slower toward the side of the window there. And I think she has you on the back. And you have to kind of like wrap your arms around her because that's how flying on a damn broom is.
Mm-hmm.
And she leans over and taps with a wand the window, Alohomora, and it clicks open and unlatches.
Well, this is my stop.
She helps you up and off until you're kind of like one leg over the windowsill, one leg over, and she floats like right there nearby. A party would be fun. I like dancing whenever I can,
Really? Oh.
but if there's not many people there, it better be filled with good dancers.
If you're as good with your hands as you say you are, I'm sure it would be.
I can show you.
As she like goes to like get in her dorm, she will like lean over, kiss her Nisia's cheek. See you later, Green. And head back inside.
And she will zoom down. Ernisia seemed completely comfortable with it.
Hell yeah.
You hang out there for a little while, and then Alice, you get back to the common room, or you get back to the dormitory, and you like just went straight here because it's been a long day, and you only got one class out of the whole day because you came here so late on the train, and you pop your stuff down. You see Abria's already here. That's like impossible.
How?
How what? How what?
You were behind me.
Was I?
Yes.
Are you sure that I was?
Yes, I saw you.
You might have seen me.
Okay.
Abria, roll deception for gaslighting.
You think I won't inspo that? Because I would. But no, that's a 12.
Suspicious, Alice.
Mm-hmm.
Alice, you're able to put
so
down your bag for the day, and you're like your pajama drawer calls to you. It's gonna be so much nicer sleeping on a damn bed instead of uh, a train seat.
I'm really tired. Bria, can I just go to sleep?
Unfortunately not. No.
Oh my god. Okay. What are you dragging me along at?
Well, first of all, we have to catch you up on some stuff. Second of all, have you even talked to Anne or Edgar yet?
No, I was gonna do it tomorrow when I'm not exhausted.
Alice. I feel like you should have known by now that friendship knows no bounds in terms of how tired you are.
And friendship knows no boundaries.
Exactly. Yes.
You're so much like you were. Oh god.
You hear the door
Okay.
open from behind you and some girls talking, and then Sam audibly gasps. She goes like running over and kind of like
Sam.
gives you like a big hug, and Sadie comes in over. Alice, where'd you come from? She was in class with us.
Yeah.
Sadie's like, it's so good to see you again.
Hey, Sadie.
Sally's like, what's up, bitch?
Yeah. Hi, Sally. How are your dalliances?
Continuing to dally.
Good.
I think I
Okay.
have a few feelers out. I even have a date to the ball. So
Oh, do you?
good luck there, kind of coming in late.
Yeah, thank you.
To be fair,
I'll
I
have
don't
to-
even have one. So
I was gonna ask how, but then I was like, your dad might kill them, so like I get it.
I had a date to the ball like the first day. It just wouldn't be that hard, Sam says. And Sadie's like, aren't you just going with your brother? Well, yeah.
I mean, unless your brother gets a date.
Brother has a date.
Unless
It's like a brother sister date. We're gonna go and we're
Uh-huh.
gonna have fun time together.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I feel
And-
like he's been like pushing away from me for so long, so I really wanted something to bring us back together.
I think I'm pretty sure the look with Alice.
Don't worry about it.
It's
Oh.
okay.
I'm sure it's fine.
I don't have a date either, Sadie says.
It's alright, Sadie. You're probably just too intimidated by you and your charmed work.
Maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll just go alone and then just have fun however I want. And if somebody, some cute older year, comes up to me or something on the dance floor, then
You'll see where it goes, right?
I do have my dress already, though.
Good. Okay. Yeah, good.
Oh shit, a dress. Sally says.
Yeah. Probably should get that.
Well, you know, after the first round of the dueling tournament, I'm pretty sure there's an event going on in Hogsmeade, so maybe I'll grab something from Glad Rags there. And she plops down onto her bed. I'll sing on it for a second.
I'm sure you have good eyes when it comes to that sort of thing. I'm not really a dress person.
She hits up. Why? You want help? Sam says.
Oh,
I know some of the
okay.
best custom seamstresses out here.
Okay, yeah, sure, we can do that.
I mean, some people might be more comfortable in a suit or
I'm not really a suit person either. I'm just not a formal kind of girl.
respect.
Let's see. Um, okay, it's not there. 1 second, guys. Just want to check something. There we are. All right. All right. Um, then Abria, I throw it over toward you. Seem like you and Alice are gonna go out for a late night meetup.
Yeah, probably like just to do like a group catch up thing.
There's Oh, I'm gonna quickly make a little perception check. Nope. Um, so Abria, you bring Alice down from the common room. You're told to come back soon because you don't want to be out past curfew.
I'm not trying to
I,
get caught
s-
by Stella
I
again.
Oh,
correlated
thank
everything
you.
together for you.
Mm, okay. Um, and we don't have the special place yet, do we?
We got a different special
We have a
place.
different special place. Okay, cool. So, Abria, you bring Alice toward that like brass frog statue.
Mhm.
Um, Alice, you were in the know about the frog statue before, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. And it like grabs you and spits you out up in the abandoned clock tower. And Max and Edgar, what are you guys currently doing in here? Sky's the limit. Okay? Like one prompt could be hammocks.
I think Anne's probably reading or like sitting at one of the desks. She's been solely concentrated on translating that Latin phrase that the ghost gave them, so that's probably what she's doing.
Okay? Edgar and
And
Max, how are you guys changing this into a hangout spot?
okay. Well, Erin has been doing a lot of decorations. He's been making the place more colorful. So
Mhm.
what Edgar is doing, he's decorating it with a lot of like bean bags and chairs, some furniture, but he keeps it cozy. He likes like wooden furniture. So anything gold he finds that people are like throwing away, he remakes them into something more useful. DIY situation. So anything that the other students are like, oh, I don't need this anymore, and he can use, he just does that.
So you kind of have like a patchwork hangout spot. What about you, Max?
Absolutely.
How are you contributing?
Max is like pretending to dust and clean like the drawers and stuff. He's really just collecting like all of the loose keys he comes across.
So, Alice, you come into here, and it has definitely changed. No more boards up on the windows. Now decorations, cool hangout spots, and plenty of great places to sit and work. Um, you are reintroduced to the club.
Hey guys.
Alice! Oh my gosh! It's been ages! How are you? And he's
It's
going to
only been a
actually
little bit. It's
run
not
at
been
you.
that long, has it?
It has. It's been so long. Come on here. Give me a hug.
Oh, God. Okay, yeah, okay. A
Here
hug.
we go.
One hug.
That's one.
Hey, Anne.
Hey, Alice. Glad to have you back.
Yeah. So, what was it that we, needed to talk about privately?
Well, we kind of needed to update you on some stuff we found.
Okay.
Also, get, updates on whatever is happening with other people.
My grandfather died. It was a whole thing, and you had to deal with, oh, rights changes, pure blood nonsense.
Jeez.
Oh, sorry to hear that. Are you okay?
I hated him. Why would I care?
Did you at least get anything interesting from him?
I will get the estate when I become of age, so that'll be fun.
Well, silver lining. That seems good.
Everyone else is in Azkaban.
So,
Again, silver lining?
That'll do it. Yeah.
does this mean we're celebrating?
I suppose it's not going to be for another 3 years.
So we're not sad that they're dead.
No, we're not sad that they're dead.
Got it.
And we are happy that you're rich. Well, you will be rich when you're when you're of age.
Not
So
rich
congrats. Yet
It's
being
in
the operative word.
It's in a trust, and that's the thing.
You're doing better than me. I'll probably be disowned by the end of the year.
Why?
Why?
It's not great.
Why
Ah,
are you going to be
that's
Fine.
disowned?
Why?
He looks at her brain. He's like, my mom. She sent me a letter of some failing ancient runes. I don't even know
Yeah.
if she knows that.
Ancient Roots. She's a mean.
To be fair, Max's mom is pretty much got eyes and ears everywhere.
Okay.
Well,
She could be
That's
watching
not-
us right now.
Terrifying.
what matters is that you're back, and you should find a date to the ball. I think that's what we should focus on today.
Getting a date? Oh my god. Is that everyone's ever going to talk about today? Jeez.
That's the gossip, not the gossip, the hot topic around Hogwarts right now.
Remind me, who are you going with, Edgar?
About that, I actually need to send out my invitations and then
To?
see who's interested. To plenty of
Casting a
people.
wide net.
Yeah, precisely. I actually do
Aren't we
have to
supposed to
write them
just-
out.
You should just ask the person you care about. That's the whole point. It's not a party. I mean, it is a party, but it's not. You're not sending in a invitation spam for a lot of people to come.
No, but I will see who's interested and then I will choose. I can hold like a competition thing or something.
A competition?
Yeah, of course. Of who gets the honor to accompany me to the ball.
Like a duel?
Maybe, why not?
Okay.
Know your self-worth, I guess.
Absolutely.
I don't really want to talk about dates right now.
It's
I just
fine.
want to know what's been going on.
Well, long story short, we stumbled across a very intriguing mystery.
Right, we're
That
solving the
we
mystery thing.
that we have decided to not solve. Right, Anne?
No, I am going to solve it. We have not decided that. But,
I thought Edgar hated mysteries now.
which is why he's self-selected out, but he's always invited to help solve the mystery. Anyway, we met a very nice ghost. Well, not nice, but we met a very intriguing ghost behind a fake mural. And he gave us
Uh-huh.
a little, piece of Latin to translate, which I'm currently doing. And he indicated that he might be able to teach us interesting magic. Additionally, a bunch of stuff that I stole from Dildero turns out to be related to the Caro family. Abria, actually.
Oh God.
Yeah, I know. Abria actually
Yeah,
knew that.
see, Alice, that's what I'm talking about. We shouldn't be looking into that
The Caros are all
for a lot of
gone. It
reasons.
doesn't matter.
Exactly. They disappeared.
Can I get
Should
like
they
a voice of reason here
killed?
from Max, maybe?
Max just looks at you. I wouldn't touch things. The ghost really doesn't like that.
Don't touch
See?
things. The ghost doesn't like
I
it.
like touched the cabinet and he threw me off the second floor. It's really touchy.
It's
Seems
crucial,
like
I
a
may
really
add.
mean ghost.
He's not mean. He just has boundaries, and I think that's healthy.
And he's distinguished.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's
Thank
just-
you.
Could have put up a sign that
Misunderstood.
said "Don't touch mine."
Just
Like,
has boundary. God.
I mean,
and
how would
he's not
Inspiration,
being lied
Allie.
to either. Alice. So honesty, I guess.
Max was
Yeah,
going
I'm
around
pretty-
touching
So
things
don't
that
touch
didn't
anything
belong
and
to
be
him.
honest with the ghost. Got
Yeah.
it.
Allie,
Bingo.
make me an intelligence check, please.
Okay.
Look, to be fair, Max was touching things that didn't belong to him.
Mhm.
I guess I did technically use a spell on it as well. It was locked. I just wanted to
Exactly.
know what
Did
was
we
in
ever
there.
figure out
22.
why Dildero has a connection to the Caros?
No, not yet.
No.
But I assume it's not good. The intelligence check was a 22.
Okay. You're free to throw that that phrase into which I'll just get it into Google Translate.
Oh,
Should do it
okay.
just fine.
All right.
Okay, period. Queen of translating Latin.
Oh, okay.
All of us patiently waiting.
Oh, and I think I just figured out what the phrase that he wanted us to translate is. It's, in overcoming death, we seize our destiny.
Mm.
What's that supposed to mean?
Good question. We should go back, tell him we translated it, and I'm sure that will open the door to additional conversation where interesting questions like that can be answered.
We are
agree
not
with
going
Anne.
back to that room.
You don't have to.
He's a really cool guy. I think we should give him another shot.
Yeah, there's no way I'm
I
letting
can't believe
you go
Max
there.
says
What
that
you
after
just
getting crucioed. Fuck.
Max
I
has
want to see
ambition.
this for my own sake. To know how bad it really is.
It's not that bad. Really, it's just a matter of minding your P's and Q's.
Okay.
Exactly.
If you go, I'm tagging along to make sure you don't do anything stupid. And it's very weird me saying that.
Okay. I didn't plan on being stupid, but thanks.
Oh,
Just don't do
no.
what Max says.
You don't understand. He is imprisoned, so make sure you don't free him.
The ghost's in prison.
Imprisoned, yes. It's, I don't know how.
It's unclear. He said, it was like his sanctuary, it's his office. He's kind of a poetic ghost.
It's
So
like his domain or whatever.
there
He's
we
like
go.
Ghost Filch. That's what's been bothering me.
Okay, to be fair,
Well-
he's kind of hotter than Post from fucking Filch, but whatever.
hotter.
That's what I said.
Max just kind of looks at you as you say that. I need to get you a date to the ball before you ask the ghost.
It's not my fault that probably one of the 3 people I'd be interested in going with haven't asked me.
Who are they?
Don't worry about that. Who are you
Don't
going
worry
with?
about that.
I told you, I don't know. I have to send out invitations and then see who wants to go with me. But you have to tell me. Is it Anicia?
I don't think they have to tell you.
I am
Some-
so offended. If
I'm with
someone
Edgar.
needs to
I
know
would
this
also
thing-
like to know.
So offended.
Also, yeah, Max needs to know. They are like best
As
of
best
friends.
friend, I'm calling rights. I don't know.
Oh, you can know who I want to go with when you ask out who you want to go with.
Can we just go see this evil ghost?
Absolutely. I thought you'd never ask. All right. Abscond.
Fine.
And just doesn't want to talk about Nolan. It's fine.
Ooh, Max
I
is
ca-
into...
I
Oh,
cast
sorry.
Abscondi on everyone and lead the way out.
You guys are heading back to the Room of Doom?
Yeah,
Apparently,
just to show Alice what's
Yeah.
going on, where it is.
we cracked the
All right.
code.
That's our safe space.
Safe space.
That's so concerning that that's our safe space.
We can grab I'll just quickly repost some of the art for this place. Here.
We're really going.
It's
all in
this
on
without
this.
windows, Cap.
This without windows. Okay.
So they would lead you, Alice, down into the dungeons. Now, we are past curfew, so we're gonna need stealth checks from everybody.
We have plus
So
10 from Abscondi, though, no?
24.
That's correct.
Natural 20?
$23.
Yeah, you guys are definitely doing it. The DC today was
24.
22 because Stella was on
Stella.
Oh, waste.
Mitch.
Stella.
Stella.
You as you guys move through the Oxford building, because you'd have to pass the viaduct bridge and through the Oxford building, you do come in contact with one of the prefects going down, and you can hear her say, "You don't think I can do it?" "No, I didn't, Stella, I didn't say that. Your eyes said it. I know you're thinking it. I'm not thinking it, okay? I just think that you should be careful. That's all." Ashton, amongst everything that we've gone through, I'm just hoping that you wouldn't just lie to me. No. I'm not some weakling, okay? Not that same girl with braces from first year. I know, Ashton says. Do you? So I'm gonna win this year. This is our last year at Hogwarts. I'm not just gonna let it pass me by. I'm gonna make sure everyone knows it. Hey, I'm sorry. Okay? Can we just have a nice night, please? We can try. And while I think we've shown Miss Stella McMahon, I'm not sure that we've shown Ashton, her boyfriend. So I'll quickly grab him. Around, right, Maya?
It's in there.
Oh, there he is. Found him. Come on. And presenting. This is Ashton. White hair with like dark black roots, a little bit sun-kissed skin, looking a little bit more sallow in demeanor. Yeah. Hey, you guys go down the stairs from there into the dungeons, and off into the north through the winding labyrinthian corridors. You come upon a stone mural with a large elder tree that sits atop a mound of skulls and a snake biting down upon an apple. As you guys near it, you give a little click to the apple, and the entire thing begins to shift to the side, and you can see Hogwarts School. Who has a high passive perception?
I do. I have the observant feat as well.
Ooh, and go ahead and make me a perception check.
Dirty 20.
Okay. You notice for the first time that about halfway down one of the towers in this depiction of Hogwarts, there's a little star. A star that hovers over a portion of the tower. And then that disappears as the big door clicks open. And you guys walk into the place that I sent there, Cat. It is a oddly warm room. It has plenty of old artifacts that have been laying down here, and a well-loved collection of restricted paraphernalia. There's also couches, places to sit, a fireplace, a suit of armor, as well as some pictures on the walls. It's multi-tiered. There's a second floor.
Cozy. I don't think I was expecting cozy.
It's very cozy. Don't touch anything.
The chandeliers appear, flame coming up, but no sign of our visitor from before. Almost feels like you're alone.
Hey, we're back. Hello, Mr. Ghost Guy.
I almost feel as if the more respectful thing is we wait for him to come out till he's ready.
I'm just gonna take a look around while things are calm.
Fine. Are
Make
you
an
guys going to
investigation check,
cuddle?
Alice.
So, and maybe saying that phrase will bring him out.
Yeah, I think. Yep, I agree. I just closed the tab where it was, so I have to retranslate.
Well, one second, because we want to get
Okay.
Alice's check out of the way first.
It's 7.
7. Oh, okay.
Unless someone wants to please help me.
Take one. Yeah, you can take one of mine.
Yeah, I'll try again. That's much better. 21.
Okay. Yeah. With a 21, you're looking through some of the drawers down here, and you're able to find one drawer that jangles when you open it, and you can see just 1,000 keys. You just filled to the brim with keys.
So many keys. Okay. Are they like loose? Just like
Yeah.
loose keys?
They're old, like cast iron keys. Like so some of them have slightly different hues and whatnot, but yeah, it's about a square drawer, probably like a foot wide by like 2 feet deep. So like a rectangular prism, and inside it's just filled to the brim with a bunch of loose keys.
There's a bunch of keys here. So that's interesting. I wonder where they go to. Could I just take a handful?
Are you asking if you should, or are you doing so?
I'm doing so.
Alice puts her hand down into the keys to like grab a handful of them, and you watch as these little details that are on the edges of them that you didn't notice prior begin to lift off of the edge, and you can see wings come out like little dragonfly wings, and there is a loud buzzing noise now coming from all in your hand. All the keys are rattling in your hand, and a few of them fly up into the air, hovering around, and are point themselves toward you.
Okay.
Alice, make me a dex save.
Yup. Natural 1.
Shit. All right. And as you're like, oh, what was it? I need to get it right. You're thinking about it. You hear like a buzzing sound from afar, and Alice like backs up, and then they start shooting out toward you. And these are like, thin cast iron things going at very high speeds. You're actually gonna be taking quite a bit of damage. That is 22 points of piercing damage as these things are hitting Alice as Alice tries to run the hell away. A few of them clip her, and when they hit your shoulders and your hands, long red bloody gashes come out, and a few of them bam, 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 hit the side of the wall, embedding themselves into the woodwork. Max, Abria, Edgar, how do you guys respond?
Told you not to touch anything.
Yeah, Max is gonna start trying to catch the keys.
She did warn you. Let me see what spells I have. Oh my god.
Just make a sleight of hand check versus their acrobatics.
I was
Okay.
expecting a ghost, not death keys.
25.
That's they got a 15, so yeah, you're able to grab a few of them out of the air and rip them down, and you become one of the targets of this swarm. Make me a quick dex save.
$12.
All right. Now, because the swarm is like more spread out now between two people, you're going to take less damage. That is 6 points of piercing damage, as a few of them hit you as well.
Can I cast Immobulus on them?
Yes, but it will also affect... Remember, it affects the closest to farthest enemy. So, the moment that Max or Alice is in that thing, it's probably going to end. So you'll be able to at least get the keys in front of them. So you'll be able to have an effect. Go ahead and roll me 7d10.
Okay. $52.
52. Yeah, you're able to affect a large amount of keys. There's a pulse from Edgar, and many of them that are in front of Max and Alice become caught in the air, holding there for the time being. Abria, Anne?
Anne's going to turn to the portrait and say, We translated it, you know. In overcoming death, we seize our destiny. Can you call off your keys, please, before we have an incredibly embarrassing trip to the hospital wing?
And there is a burst. You know what? Make me a persuasion check.
Oh no. Okay. Oh my god. Okay.
Roll it again. Giving you a inspiration.
Thank you. 17.
Okay. The fireplace blooms with blue flame, and appearing on the second floor as Alice and Max are still contending with the other half of the swarm, and even Edgar is now getting targeted. Edgar, make me a dex save. This man stands at the top. He looks down toward all of you, appearing out of thin air, and he says, "They're not my keys per se. I do not control them. What? You don't know how to handle a few hallucinogen keys?"
We could use a hand or a direction.
"Unfortunately, I have very few. Not anymore," he says, and disappears for a moment. Edgar, you get attacked a bit. What's your dex save?
15.
Yeah, you're gonna take 7 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And as Edgar is getting hit, Bria, how do you respond to what's happening? People are screaming, running around, trying to fight these keys. This guy is up here giving you sass. Anne's trying to plead with him.
Bria was just gonna try casting Finite.
It would only work on one specific key at a time. Bria, you cast out and one of the keys drops down to the ground, and you can hear the man upstairs like, "Oh, very good idea. Yes. Well, we'll keep doing that for the next 24 hours." And he watches you guys continue to run around the room and get attacked. A key zooms through his head, and then he puts a hand up and says, "A pugno," and they all stop in the air, hovering, and start zooming off toward him and erect themselves into an arc over his head. And they stop.
That's a useful spell.
One that I would expect that you knew, but no. And he waves his hand again, and all of the keys float down and reorganize themselves into that drawer, and the drawer fits itself back in. Anne, make me a insight check really quick.
Okay. 13.
Okay. All right. That's fine. Never mind. And this man, I guess Kat doesn't have a full description of him. I sent a picture last time. I believe Maya's gonna work on a more in-depth version, but why isn't it working? That's weird.
This white-haired man?
Yeah. Supposed to be. For some reason, it's not letting me copy it, but I'll just put a link there.
We had this issue last time.
He's dressed not in those same kind of clothes as in the picture. They're in dark robes, definitely old, and his eyes glow with a burning blue. And you watch him start to walk over toward the stairs and then fade and then reappear at the bottom of the stairs, taking the last few steps. "Welcome back." And I see you did your own little homework. Good girl.
I don't believe I've been introduced.
No. I think he gives like a little bow and he says, um, wonderful to meet you. I am Azra. It has been a while since I've ever had anyone down here, but your friends accosted me the other day. And he looks over. Mr. No Name. I'm surprised I see you down here.
Very funny. I'm not here out of my own volition. I'm just making sure they don't do anything weird. Under your influence.
Someone's imperioed him then.
Ha ha ha.
How promising, he says, and disappears for the time being. I think you can hear echoing over the air. You've translated the words, but do you know their meaning?
So last time you said that there was that we had to like put the snake into the sort of Death Eater symbol, and the mural said "Eat Death."
Mhm.
So I think Anne is gonna say, "I don't know. You. It seems like the words you gave us are all about overcoming death, becoming who you are by defeating death. It all seems pretty on theme. The mural, and then the words you gave us."
He reappears at the fireplace, sitting down on the largest single-seater chair. Looks out toward you, Anne. And so you're telling me you still have no idea? Anyone could put a piece of that together. Come on now, what are they teaching you here at this school? Hmm? He looks to each and every one of you. Do you not even know who you are?
I know my family history.
What would that be, Miss?
Reese is my given name. Not my birth name.
Protocol? He says.
Not my birth
Like,
name.
I have no idea.
I suppose I should be open about this. My birth name is Rao.
Rao, you said?
Yeah, Rao.
Okay, Kat, give me some background as to what
Yeah.
yeah.
Her dad is Thorfinn's brother.
Who the fuck is
And
Thorfinn? How do you spell this?
Thorfinn was one of the Death Eaters. He's the blonde one who
How do you
accosts Aerie
how,
in the
how do you spell Rao?
Rowle.
Rowell. Thank you. Got you.
And her-
Okay, wonderful.
Yeah, and
Thank
her
you.
mother is a Selwyn.
Oh. I think there is a hint that he recognizes the name itself.
Mhm.
Another one of them. Two in my midst.
Another.
Do not know with whom you speak. He says, not speaking about himself, but looking over toward Abria. One of the 28 families which first discovered this secret, and when I say first, I mean the 18th century. And each one of them fell into disrepair, so it seems. But their progenitors still continue to this day. Good to hear.
I mean, I wouldn't say my family's run into disrepair. My father's the Minister of Magic.
Right, that's a high position in your current government?
It is the highest.
It means he runs the British Wizarding World right now.
Oh, I seriously doubt that. But wonderful then. Wonderful. Seems as though you have seen your true potential. You know of the 28, then?
The so-called Sacred 28, yes.
Sacred. What a stupid name. No. 28 families have nothing holy about them. Not like that, at least. They simply were of their time. They were of their time. Many of them I taught, at one point or another. And then they all got their own ideas about blood supremacy. It was never quite my forte.
What was your forte then?
Power, my darling. Power above all else. The kind that we are entitled to, and the kind that has been quite obviously kept from you. My guess is they're still teaching defense against the dark arts. Is that right?
Yes.
He rolls his eyes. Well, are you all going to be standing over there on the other side of the room, or are you going to come sit down?
I'm fine where I am. Thanks.
I wasn't talking to you. It's immediately like a
Damn.
give a fuck about you.
Anne's gonna go sit down.
Max will follow.
And
Very
you can
well,
feel
so
like
sad.
a worry growing in you. Grip your wand, ready to cast
Absolutely.
something out of this bastard if need be.
I'll sit down.
100%.
Long ago, there was an understanding, one that seemingly has been lost to time, or more, thrown away. In your age, the 28 families were the ones who discovered it. Who is messing with That's Cat. Cat, can you mute, please? Thank you. The 28 families were the ones who discovered it. Rediscovered it. Wizards. What do they teach you about what we are? Why we are different from those without magic? Come now, they must tell you something.
Not really. We have a Muggle Studies course where we learn about Muggle culture. That's an elective, but they don't really teach us anything other than the history of magic.
Just so you know, in character, we actually just had a lesson that taught us. But you had to have been listening.
About the ley lines?
Arcanum.
Oh, yeah.
What have you to know of Arcanum?
That there are ley lines all over the globe, and that muggles can see them, but we can tap into them.
Is that all they teach you? Oh. Arcanum is the intangible force, at least intangible to most others. It has existed far beyond the time of humans. It is a natural force of our world, one which shapes, changes everything in its path. Arcanum is the conjunction point between the spheres of magic, the 5 spheres of magic. Nature, cosmos, life and death, and change. Each of them in their purest forms come together, mixing one to another until you have what we wizards wield. You ever wondered why sometimes a few muggles, as you call them, have a wizard child? Hmm?
Sort of always thought it was some sort of chance connection.
They usually say it's because somewhere, maybe distantly, they had some sort of blood.
Oh, please. A long time ago, magic used to be more connected, long before even I lived. It was a part of the world. But there was a fall. And through it, magical creatures, the ones that were innately connected to such things, diminished. Human beings came up about that time, right in the interim. We were separate from Arcanum, and yet was affected by it. Over generations, we changed, unlike anything else on this planet. Other animals, magical or mundane, they stayed as such. No other animal ever crossed over, except for us. Arcanum chose us. Would take children here and there and change them into something greater. We are the only creature in the interim that can both connect with Arcanum and be disconnected by it. For instance, squibs. Disconnected. While there are others, goblins in the north, even trolls from time to time can use magic, but they were born as such. Their entire species was born as such. We are something greater. Human beings have shown a greater control over Arcanum than any other living thing. That is the reason as to why we are strong, and the reason as to the secret. That we are more than just mortal, or can be. That we
Can defeat death.
are gods. Each one of us has the power within us to change everything on this world. And yet, institutions tell us to hold back. to pull away from the dark, because it scares them. It scares them the kinds of things that they would be capable of achieving. Each one of you capable of this greatness, as is your birthright. Whether pure blood, muggle born, matters not. He looks to all of you for your reaction to this kind of lesson.
Before we roleplay, I just want to say that your camera is acting up. I don't know if it's just me.
Yeah, I know. It's been acting up. He's good turning off.
Oh.
You guys can hear me the whole time, though?
Yeah, we hear you
Yeah, we can
perfectly.
hear
We
you.
didn't
but
have
the
any problem with
camera
your audio.
I thought it was just me, because I saw my camera doing that, but I was like, oh, whatever.
No, I just didn't want to interrupt you.
There, I turned it off.
Anne has never been more excited. Someone just told her that she is a god that has unlimited power to change the world.
Mhm.
She's down. It's awesome. That's great.
I think Alice is intrigued. She's trying to hold herself back because she doesn't want to like give away too much immediately, but she's obviously like leaning forward into the conversation.
For Bria, it's almost like she's getting a weird form of validation that she's not that little like that she's not that weak little girl that she was, and she has the opportunity to be stronger than she is. And so she's just like staring. She's ready to be all in on this.
Yeah, for Max, this is just kind of exactly the opportunity he was looking for when he came to Hogwarts. So he's incredibly interested.
Yeah, Edgar is not
Okay.
happy about this. He thinks that there should be limitations. Otherwise, there would just
Mhm.
be absolute chaos. And he's not a chaos fan. He is triggered.
Oh. Well, if you have any questions, Edgar, you can definitely speak up. He will answer them.
Edgar's running
But
around like a spray bottle and a newspaper.
he looks at Alice and says, "Your progenitors and your progenitors," he points toward Abria, "knew it. Not only did they know it, they sought after it. They went down the witch's road, the path to a greater future, one no longer fraught with the perils of the flesh, but something greater, to become what they were destined to be," he says, looking toward Anne. "It has been that way since our ancestors climbed up out of the muck. We come from nothing, and will take everything under our domain. It is... we each will have the power to seize the change that we wish to have in this world. Obviously, we don't always agree, do we?" He kind of gives a little chuckle. "But that is where power comes in play. The greater power always wins. The greater will pervades."
Why are you telling us all this?
Because no one else did. These lessons have been thrown away to control you, to keep you in line. Why else have a ministry?
Well, rules exist for a reason. If you just have six almighty beings that fight each other for domination, then you will just have ruin and destruction.
6? No, no, no. Tens of thousands. That's a bit different, isn't it? 6
Even worse.
ruling over everyone else. Everyone, every single witch and wizard deserves this kind of education. But only a few may actually be able to achieve it. That is true.
And what do you think would happen to anyone that achieves that power? They would just fight each other. What if they disagree?
Don't we fight each other now?
Well, not in that sense. We don't have the ability to change the world as we know, and for a good reason.
We have fought 2 wars for that very reason.
My boy, whoever told you that fighting was bad?
And who says we have to fight?
So you think that anyone that has power will be satisfied with just keeping it from himself and not have any conflicting ideologies about what he wants to do with all that power?
We're speaking of free will. Plain and simple. The
No.
law of nature.
Isn't that the point, to teach? To show them?
We can do and achieve many things without whatever this man is alluding to. And so even the minister, there are people that can control him. There never should be someone that's free to do
There's
whatever they
not
want.
a single law, my boy. Not a single one that ever does wrong or that you disagree with.
I mean, there are, but we change them.
Then you change them. Precisely. And how do we change it? Do we ask nicely? Oh, please, will you give me my rights back? He kind of fawns and performatively. No. You show them that you are more than they are. Either together or singularly. You take what is yours.
Through death? Is that the way?
Did I say death? Why on earth would I want to kill someone? No, I could.
You strike me as the person to do so.
Your intuition would be correct. Sometimes it's needed. But that doesn't mean that wanton killing should have no purpose. I'm not some serial killer. And plus, my time is long since done on this earth. It is all of you whose wills will pervade now. It is you who will decide if killing is something that's necessary. You are the ones who create your reality. Not me, not I. So, should you wish not to kill or stop others from killing, by all means, that he disappears and reappears back in the chair. Is the meaning of free will.
That's dangerous. You can't have someone just being able to end life. That's why we try to reform people. That's why muggles have prisons.
Can't just have some. You don't simply need a wand to end someone's life. I'm sorry to say, but each and every one of you have the ability. You have 2 hands, don't you? quite simple. Grasp fingers around the throat. Squeeze until it stops moving. You all have the ability. But you don't use it, do you? I don't imagine any of you are murderers. That would be ridiculous. And why would you? You haven't had to. You're still newborn babes. Never actually been pushed to the brink, put in a position by which there was only few other ways.
So, how do we learn this magic that you're talking about?
So many questions. Firstly, I have one for you. Know you of the Dark Lord?
Yes. I mean, he's dead now. Died
Oh.
a long time ago. But yes.
That was my question. Thank you. I was wondering if you would have actually went the distance. Seems not.
Did you know him?
The Dark Lord. He was a title he picked up from me. He used it disgustingly. He was a little prat. Constantly paranoid. And incessantly the word he's looking for is incessantly insecure. That's what I would have given to have been connected with Mr. Grindelwald. I hear that he really put up a run for the money.
I think I heard that the Dark Lord got rid of him.
Oh. That makes sense. Yes, I knew him for a time. They used to come down here. That is the thing when it comes to all of this. How people choose to use their free will. He became focused on blood purity. He wanted to become something more than human, but he did not. He went about it in an odd way. There's nothing wrong with being human. But the meaning of which I think some people misunderstand. It does not surprise me that he failed in his duty. Nobody went overboard on it. He was killed, he says toward Edgar. Murdered. And it was probably the right thing.
Did you teach him any of that magic?
What if I did?
You gave him the tools to do something bad.
It is not the wand that does wrong. It is the man. Any
But
single person has the ability to learn what he did. Now, he had a fair bit of power, just through his own birth. That much was clear, and the way he chose to wield it was one way. And each of you, whether you learn from me or not, will have that same spark. That same power. How will you choose to wield it? I do not wish for the death of many. I wish for our exaltation. The Dark Lord, he says almost mockingly, sought to keep it all for himself. Oof. Selfish much.
So you seek for humans to just grovel at our feet? Is that what you're saying? That we should be ruling this world?
We already do. And no, humans shall not grovel at our feet, for we are human. Each one of us. But power pervades. That's
So
just the
what
way
would you
our world
change?
is.
What would you change then? What is it about this world that dissatisfies you so?
The finality of it. That much I have always despised. There's so much to see. So much to learn, he says, and the entire, all the books in the library begin to rattle. But we are constricted by the length of our lifespans. The greatest control that this world places upon us is in death.
What you meant, isn't it? That in overcoming death, we seize our destinies.
We become who we were meant to be. That is not to say that the problems of our world will cease to exist. No. But you will have the ability to make a world that you wish.
But death exists for a reason.
Without death, there would be no murder, would there?
What?
You had
I
such a big
mean,
problem with murder. Without death, there would be no murder.
I didn't say that I have an issue with murder per se. I just said that we
So you're
shouldn't
just
be.
standing on the other side of the room for what? You know, I can hear your heart. It gives you away. Your fear.
You should get out of my head. And I don't know how you got in the first place.
So, if we do what you're saying, and we overcome death, does that mean there's the possibility of bringing back people who were dead?
I suppose anything is possible in the end. But I feel we are far from it. And indeed, I think most would rather stay gone. Most. The unambitious.
Bria, I don't think that that's something we should be going for.
There's a possibility to bring back my mom. I want to follow it.
Bria. But would that be something that your mother wanted?
There is one way. There is a certain law, however, a law that we are currently bound by, one that must needs be broken before you can move past it. You must give that which you take. We always see it in transfiguration casting, as well as in daily life, from that of the cosmos. Where there is death, there will always be death. Where there is life, there will always be life. I think I know one way. I don't know much about it, I will be honest. That might be able to do that which you desire. It's not easy. And it will involve a death. Not of a person, however. Of a being greater than either you or I. Faceless. Eternal. One which was granted life long ago, and one which persists around us. You take that life, and you could give it to the whole of humanity.
Who?
Perhaps a discussion for another time.
It is late. We should probably make our way back.
All right. Well, and we'll turn back to Azray and say, thank you very much. This was very
Azrath
educational.
is his name.
Azrath, sorry. This was very educational. I can abscondy us back, guys.
Sure.
I have quarters upstairs. Should you wish to clean up the place a bit, I'm certain I would be able to find a suitable place for you to stay. Somewhere where you can continue your studies safely.
Of course.
Of course. I'm not sure if you understand exactly what I'm proposing. Each of you come from houses. They still do that, don't they?
Obviously.
Obviously, as if that has been the only rule all along, please. Consider this like a new house. A place where like-minded individuals can come together under a common goal. Bit of work, though. I can't clean everything up. I only have so much power here. But that door up there, he points, and disappears as you guys turn, and reappears on the second floor as you see a door that you didn't notice prior. Like, literally, it didn't exist. Max, you ran up on that second floor. You didn't see it. This is my room. Whether or not you stay here, there is one rule. You shall not enter it. Under pain of death. He says not angrily, but almost mournfully. And if you wish, that one can be yours. And he points to the far side, and you guys can see a place where the bookcases like move, and form an archway with a hefty door. I only have the one, though. It would be co-ed.
Thank you very much.
So, each of you, he disappears and reappears in the center of the ground floor, walking toward you. Shall we set out on this journey of discovery together? He puts a hand out as if shaking a hand.
Yes. And we'll reach forward and try and grasp his hand. I assume it won't work, but she'll try and mine
No,
him.
you feel this kind of like this very light, almost like you're touching like foam or something. There's a slight corporality to it, and you do feel a slight squeeze. And the moment he does, there is a line, a dark line that trails up your hand along your forearm, and it is up to you, Anne, where your new tattoo goes.
Okay.
Which, of course, is this symbol.
Oh, okay. Can it be on the inside of her wrist?
Absolutely.
Perfect.
You
She'll
see all those snakes like coil together to form this, and he quickly explains, "That mark shall allow you in to this room whenever you wish."
Wonderful. And Anne will kind of hold up her wrist so the others can kind of see what happened and make their own choice.
It's
And
by the way, your symbol is only one snake. I'm gonna add. It's
Oh,
only
okay.
one snake.
Anne, you can't be serious about this right now.
I'm very serious. Hence the tattoo.
Miss Shacklebolt. He turns. Shall he join us?
Abria looks at Max for a second before she will, with a certain amount of purpose in her step, reach forward to grab the hand.
Grab the hand and shake, and suddenly your Abria, which your new tattoo, and yours, Anne, now becomes two snakes.
Max will kind of look to Edgar for a moment, give like a half of a shrug. He's also going to step forward to grab the hand.
Maximilian, where you shall go, I am anxiously awaiting to see. He takes your hand. 3 snakes now.
In for a penny, in for a pound.
That's the spirit! And he will take your hand and 4 snakes. And I suppose the man with no name, I can see you to the door.
Very well. I just hope you guys don't come to regret this.
Puts a hand out, and the door clicks open and lays there. And Edgar, taking a few steps toward it, there is a choice here, a choice that may be difficult to go back on. You stop for a moment, and what does Edgar do? Do you leave?
He does. He leaves. This is not
Stop.
something he's in.
Look back toward Abria, toward Anne, toward Max, toward Alice, and Edgar turns his back. and leaves the room of doom. Well then, we can consider our special education to commence in the morning. It is up to you what you shall be called. The last group, I believe, called themselves something odd. They called themselves the Knights of Walpurgis. What shall you be? Heirs of Death.
I've never been terribly creative. Abria, Alice?
We can speak out of
Max?
character if you want.
I don't know.
What do you guys think?
I mean, could reuse Heirs of the Unforgivable.
Yeah, we definitely could.
That's fine.
I mean, that's fine.
We could do something
supportive.
with the circle. We could do something with like the Witch's Road, or the path. Something with free will.
I think I might have one.
Mm-hmm.
The Savior's Path.
I think that's a good start.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody else vibe off that idea?
Kind of was vibing with what you said about something with the Witch's Road.
That path, I think, is good.
Okay.
Followers of the path.
You know who might have some answers?
Huh?
Chat GPT. Give me a list.
Well, we do have our 10-minute break, so why don't we
There
take
we
that
go.
and you guys can see if you can figure something out.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Awesome.
Inspiration chat
Okay.
for putting yourself out there, putting an idea out. 10 minutes, everybody.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Welcome back. Coven of the Blackened Road. Fuck yeah! Fuck
That's
yeah.
us.
Hello.
Such a good name.
We have lost Alice.
I'm here. What do you mean?
Oh, sorry, not Alice.
Ali.
Ali. There she is.
Sorry, I closed the one tab I actually needed.
All right. So it's already very late at night. That door had opened to all of you. And through it, you guys enter a lavish looking room with like vaulted ceilings that are kind of conical. They arc up to a point, kind of like the ceiling is a, you know, like the horn of a gramophone, how it kind of like arcs. Anyone know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm. Almost cone-like.
Yeah.
Yeah. It kind of pushes up toward the a center point. And while it's a little cluttered, there's some stuff flying around right now. You can see the remnants of dusty old beds. Ones that are like a queen sized each, larger than what you're normally given as doubles in all of the common rooms. And there is areas to actually live in here. And you look and you can see like an extensive showers. Very, very nice stuff. Lots of privacy. And then Alice, while you're enjoying everything out here and becoming accustomed to it, while it's gonna need some cleaning up, there's a lot of promise here. And then you realize, you process what he said. This is one dormitory. It is not boys and girls.
Right. Okay.
It would be co-ed.
Max, you're cool, right?
That's the only boy.
Yeah. You have to go sleep in the main hall. It's fine.
You don't have to sleep out there. Just don't be weird in here.
No weirdness. Got it. I'll leave a knock before I come in.
Okay.
Also, wait a second. I have to double check something. Did you ever get notes back to me, Max?
I think so. I know that I have to like.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I not? I don't ask that as a question. Oh. Max, are you even into
All our
girls?
characters' pronouns and stuff.
No, he's not.
So, even better. Ow! Damn. Ow. I was playing with my putty because I got this putty, and I pulled a piece off and it thwacked me in the nose.
Not demure, not mindful.
Not at all. Actually hurt. Okay. And so yeah, Abria, you look around, it looks like it's time to get to work a bit. You guys clean up at least enough to discover your own little sections, your own little rooms in this area to bunk down in, and the flavor for it is completely up to you guys. So, How is your new lodgings? What do they look like?
Um, I think Alice has taken some of like the books from out in like the main area and like made a little like self-contained like library for herself next to her bed so that she has something to
Ooh.
read at night.
It would be that you like kind of discover a fair little space where you
Mm-hmm.
can keep books up. It like goes all the way up toward the ceiling.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, Anne's really tried to clean up her little zone, scourgified everything, and she's sort of muttering about how she's gonna figure out how to get all her stuff down here from the dormitory. Making the bed, making sure there's no dust, just like really neat freaking around.
What detail of of this dormitory do you discover though? It can be
Um,
anything.
okay. I think she um, maybe moves one of the couches into the space if it's big enough to kind of make a little nook for the group in here, like a little sitting area as well
Ooh.
as a bedroom.
I'll add, how about like a central, you know how like in the movies in the Gryffindor common room, they have like a boiler in the middle of the room? Keep things nice and warm. What if you guys have like a like circular fire pit?
Oh, that's fun.
And
Yeah.
like the cone of the ceiling traps the smoke and it goes out through vents. But yeah, you're like moving couches over and you're like, wait, what the fuck is this? And in the center of the room there's a place to hang out around a fire. Okay. Abria, what do you discover about the room? Or the
Um,
bathroom or anything that you might want. There's a sauna, I don't know.
anything? Oh gosh.
Anything.
Um, anything. Obria discovers that if she presses her foot on a certain tile in the floor, a part of the wall moves,
Ooh.
and reveals a training area,
Love
like for
it.
spellcasting and stuff.
So you guys can probably hear like guys echoing over, and yeah, you can see it open up into a larger room. It's a um seven walled like circle basically, like a
Mm-hmm.
septagon. And there is chains that hold down from the ceiling holding like braziers in the in the rafters that bring light down upon you, and like little embers fires that are falling down. There is a place nearby with like I think it's like really old. There's like weaponry still sitting, having some of it rusted on stands on the far side of the room, and you can see, let's say, like a dark hardwood floor that has been designed a dueling path on the ground,
Fuck yeah.
but it looks different than like the standard dueling tables.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think Bray will like call back. Guys, I literally found a training room.
That's great.
Are there weights back there?
It's so big.
I don't know if there are weights, but I mean, there's some old weapons back here.
Max, what about you? Do you discover a kitchen, an aquarium, uh, Solarium.
Nothing that cool. He like goes towards the back. And he's like moving stuff around, and he finds this area with like this large map table that's got like varying diagrams of like the Valley of Hogwarts.
Like a little diorama. I like that. Um, yeah, you can see one end of the room that has a raised platform. It's kind of like a half circle, and as you walk over toward it, you watch the. It's like a sand pit almost. It's like dark, dark sands, like a dark black. And when you walk over, the sands begin to move of their own volition and rise and fall and create this magical diorama. And you can see little like houses that spring up, uh, noticing for different places like Iron Gate. I think it was Iron Gate and Fairfield and no Feldcroft. I meant to say Iron Gate and Feldcroft and like Upper Hogsfield and stuff, and of course not Hogwarts. Hogwarts would be shown there quite prominently, but Hogsmeade you'd be able to see too.
Yeah, he would kind of spend a few minutes just looking at it, seeing if he could get it to like zoom in on certain areas.
I think that you'd be able to get a zoom in on Hogsmeade.
Nice. There's a map of the village or the valley here as well. Could come in handy.
So is there anything this room doesn't have? Bria will say to like looking at the group.
I have some other cool details because um to show, but Edgar, um your night would be spent in worry and probably in a bit of anger, right?
Absolutely. I'm Gerard, the ghost, to be specific.
You are like sitting in your common room, unable to sleep, and you can hear creaking coming from the stairwell above. And
Okay.
coming down, you think probably Levi's coming to say something to you. He always comes by to check on you.
I mean, he's restless. He's not going to get much of sleep either way. So he does want to get up and see what that noise is. At least maybe he will get some peace and be able to sleep.
You turn around and be like, oh, Levi. And walking down the stairs, you can see um, a person in like a it's not what's the like a satin night robe, something very light and comfortable. They have bright white hair that drapes down one side of their shoulder, and I'm just gonna get their art really quick here. That's the wrong one. NBC art. hmm You can see Peter Parkinson coming down.
Oh.
Step down and they kind of like glance over, seeing you in the common room, and walk past you toward toward like the small kitchenette. And you hear them in the kitchen for a little while, working on something, and a moment later, They come back over. Staying up late, burning the midnight oil.
Just couldn't get much sleep. I thought you were my roommate.
You wish. They say, and sit down with a little smirk on their face, like they were just joking. And they set down a cup of tea. Two of them pour you a glass. I had extra. And they pour themselves a glass. Begin drinking. Oh no, I
Why? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, you say your thing.
Why are you awake? He said as he takes a sip. What kind of tea did he make?
Chamomile.
Ooh.
If I'm honest, which I rarely am. Boy troubles.
Okay. Would you like to elaborate?
Kind of swallows for a moment. It's nothing. It's just I've gotten quite a few requests to go to the ball. But none from the person I actually want to ask me. I've been wondering on how I might be able to get their attention, but the more I think about it, the more depressed I feel. Why should I want somebody who doesn't want me? Seems like a curse. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, that does sound rather depressing, but you can't be sure that they do not like you.
Guess that's what just keeps me coming back.
Well,
It's a fraught thing anyway. They take a sip of their tea.
what do they like? Maybe we can come up with a fitting present for them. Maybe that would get their attention.
You want to be my wingman?
I do. Maybe it will get my mind off certain things.
Why? What's wrong? You're fourth year. You should have no problems under your belt.
Well, I will dismiss that. It's just that some of my friends are doing something that I do not exactly agree with, and I am scared they might hurt themselves in the process.
You care about them.
I do.
You really are quite a loyal person there, Edgar. Sometimes I see you down here just twiddling away. You stay up late a lot. You worry a lot. I think that much I can tell. I just thought you might have anxiety.
Maybe. I didn't know I had a stalker.
I see much. I see you plenty. Not many boys in Southern this generation.
True enough. There's only two of us now.
In your year, sure.
Yes, that's what I meant.
Meanwhile, I have to share a common room with Billiam, so I know exactly how you feel.
Well, I haven't interacted much with him, to be honest.
He's annoying. Don't even start.
I mean, Levi is not annoying, so I'm rather lucky. I am probably the one that annoys him.
Last year we had a bit of a fling, and I don't know, it just he couldn't keep it casual. That's what I hated the most.
Oh, so he's not the one that.
And we make out a handful of times, and suddenly he hates me now. I don't understand. But whatever. I don't need him.
Right. Who is the one you're pining for then?
Wouldn't you like to know? He
I
says with
would.
like a little
That's why
sly
I'm
smile.
asking.
Have you ever kissed anyone, Edgar?
Oh, he starts. He starts blushing. He's like, "What the fuck?" No. Why?
Then you don't know it yet. Don't yet understand. That's fine. Well, for your honesty, I'll give a little bit of mine. I I've been interested in a Ravenclaw boy, but he doesn't much care for me, I think. I'm not even sure if I'm his type. His name is Javen. You met him, didn't you?
Oh, yeah. I think he was Ty's friend.
You know, the two of them are practically inseparable. Have been ever since we were little. He's got a good heart about him. I think. I think he's one
Well,
of the very few people in our year that is genuinely kind. And it takes me off guard sometimes. Maybe I
I
should just put it
mean,
out of my mind instead, putting you through the ringer.
no. I was just thinking, if you'd like me to, I could talk to him about you.
You could maybe see what he thinks of me.
Exactly. I can find out. Wouldn't that be something? But I want something in return.
Oh, of course.
Do you know of
Seeing as
any?
telling you my secret isn't enough already.
My
Yeah,
God.
sure. What do you want?
Um, do you know of any spells or potions that would keep someone out of your head?
No spell? No. I think there are potions, but that would be better asked for Colin. He has better ideas and all that. But there is an ability. One that I hear can be trained. I myself was trained as a young child. It was difficult, grueling work. I don't know if I'd recommend it. You have someone poking around in your head.
Yes.
Besides me.
Yes.
That
And
was a joke, by the way. That was a joke.
I know. I mean, sorry. I know it was a joke. It's awkward. I've been up for quite a bit. It is someone. There is someone that's been invading my privacy, should I say?
Goodness. You haven't been speaking to Stella McMahon, have you? She's a piece of work.
I don't think they classify as a student.
Meet me then. Fifth period you have open on Wednesdays? We'll be able to do something. But we'll need somewhere private.
I know just the place.
And Peter will teach you occlumency.
Oh my, that's insane. That's insane. That's actually insane. I love that. I love that. I love that.
All right. In the morning, you all are awoken by the loud class bell. Or at least it's early in the day, so breakfast will be coming in a little while. Steam rolls in from the like, what is it? Steam rolls in from the showers, and the intricate tile work is now shown. You guys have been able to put away much of what was cluttering your room, and now it looks something akin to a home. These little nooks, places to read, hardwood floors with arcane symbols etched upon them, mystery woven into the very woodwork. And all of you guys pull back into the common room, and you can see that same cluttered area, and waiting for you in the center of the room, Azreth. Good morning. You have a few hours before you start school, don't you?
Yeah.
We do.
The knights left this place in quite a difficult array. Your first assignment will be cleaning up my damn domain.
Yeah.
I think we have a few hours. We can figure it out first thing.
Before we get started, we've had sort of two separate occasions where we've touched something and it's attacked us. So if you could flag those areas, that would be much appreciated.
I think many things out here might do you harm, but not to worry. I can supervise. He seems like amused by the word.
Perfect.
Players, you shouldn't have to touch it with your hands, right?
I suppose not.
All right. Chop chop. And everybody starts cleaning up. You guys either using Wingardium Leviosa's, locomotors, or by hand are pulling things around, and Azrath goes, Stop! It'll take hours. Come on now, you have wands, don't you?
I mean, not to move all. We're using them. I mean, we have Scourgify and Wingardium Leviosa, but we have to move some of this by hand.
Well, perhaps the larger things, sure. Come on. Don't tell me you don't know Mundare.
No.
Moon, what?
Oh, my goodness. See, this is what I'm talking about. They don't teach you some of the most useful spells, and that one isn't even a bad one. Follow me. He puts his hand up. Wands at the ready. Your first lesson, I suppose. Wands up high, then down low, to about chest level, and a quick slash to the right or left, depending on if you want to soil or clean. Mundares. Say it with me.
Right? It was Mundare, right?
Come on with
Mundare.
this.
Well, I don't want to be here all day and have to clean for hours. So just like Mundari.
Mundari. No. Mundare.
Mundare.
Very good. Very good. Max?
Mundare.
And all of you may make a charms plus dex check for Mundare. It's not listed in the spell, so you can't do /attempt.
Inspiration. You need a space between
Okay.
exclamation R.
Sorry, I never remember. It's R space exclamation point 1d20?
It's exclamation point R.
Yeah.
Because the exclamation point means the bot notices that you're speaking. And then
Got it.
space 1d20 plus whatever your modifier is.
Okay, so that's 19, 20, and then you said plus dex?
So it's charms plus dex. What's your charms modifier?
11.
No, that's impossible. It says a maximum of 5.
Oh, you not for our spells?
In fact, an 11 is completely impossible, so I'm a little worried about what you've done. You might have messed up. Okay, so when you're looking at your mod, like on the website, yeah? You should see an overall number at the bottom. That is the charms plus dex. But you should see above it the breakdown, where it says this plus this.
Okay.
What does it say there?
8 plus 3.
And 3 is your dex, eh?
Yes.
Yeah, so it looks like you messed up a bit.
Okay.
I try to say this. The maximum is 5. So if you've used downtimes to increase your charms by higher, you're gonna have to revert that. So you're gonna have to put it down from 8, down to a 5, and then you can use those 3 points, put them elsewhere.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Oh, no problem. I didn't know there was a maximum, so I've just been doing the free
Yeah.
ones.
Yeah, if you have any other maxes, then you'll have to allocate them elsewhere.
Okay.
I didn't know there's a max either.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So 14.
You got 14?
17. 17.
So you got 17 for you, 17 for Max. Alice also got a 17.
Yep.
And where's Maya?
I got a 27.
Oh, damn. Okay. All right. So you guys all succeeded, and we watch all of the little tiny pieces, all the clutter start to rise up into the air and organize themselves back. We actually see this spell in the movie, cast wandless wordless by Slughorn. It's a very old spell, and one that is not directly taught in school, but undoubtedly nice. Here's a picture of what that room might look like, all nice and put away. And it does take a little bit of time. He says, in order to clean, you do need purpose. You need to know what you're doing. Point your wand toward any areas that you want to clean. You'll put it back the way you see it in your mind. And after maybe 30 minutes, everything is put away. Might still need a bit of a scorchify to clean down, but not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah. Well, I guess your other education still at hand.
I'm sure we'll be back by the end of the day.
Surely. And he says, should you need me, just call out the name. And he disappears. And all any like lights that he's so we're gonna change it a bit. So like, we got those like nice firelight that brings the orange glow to everything. And because he's no longer like showing off his power, any flames that he is near turn blue. So if he like walked past a candle, it would turn blue briefly and then turn back once he left. Okay. You guys are officially the first group to ever do that, by the way.
Let's go.
Yay!
Okay, our first class is divination / muggle studies. Let's see here. Where are my grades? Okay, divinations, muggle studies. Who's in each? Anyone in muggle studies?
I am.
Max.
Alice is. And
I
Max.
am.
Oh. And Edgar.
Actually, if we don't pick either, do we get a free period?
Yes.
Then
actually
he
Max
has a
is
free
gonna do either.
period.
What did Max say?
Max is also not going to go to either, actually.
And who is in divinations? Abria, Anne?
Nope.
I'm not in either.
It's just me in the class.
I guess so. Next year, come on, next year you have to take it, Nolan says to you in the hallway, Anne. I feel so bored. I have no one to talk to up there.
There are plenty of people in that class, and divinations really isn't my thing.
Yeah, hey, I'm in that class, Wilfred says, starting to head up the stairs nearby. Yeah, but you're you. Wilfred says, fair enough, and walks up the stairs.
I'll see you afterwards.
Anne?
Yes?
He kind of stands there in silence for a minute. He's thinking. There's a thing happening, like a kind of winter solstice celebration at Hogsmeade. Wondering if you wanted to go there together.
Sure. That'd be fun.
Like on a date.
Oh. Yeah. I really would. Yes. Yep. I would.
Cool.
Yeah. Great.
Cool. It's on Saturday, so I'll meet you down at the clock tower courtyard, and there's a bunch of fun stuff
Yeah.
happening.
It sounds like it's going to be fun.
Enjoy your free period.
All right.
Heads upstairs. Alice, you're heading to Muggle Studies when Anne passes you in the hallway looking as white as a ghost.
You good, Anne?
I'm fine. Yeah, I'm fine. How are you?
What? Something happened?
Is she crying? What's
No,
this tone?
Sorry,
Allie?
sorry.
What's the...
No, I think my mic's a little. She's just like, yeah, no, it's fine. I'm fine. Yeah, no, nothing happened. Well,
Make a
no one.
deception check. Oh, unless you're about to say something.
She was, but I'll make
Okay,
the
go ahead.
deception check. She's a bad liar. It's not going to go well. Yeah, well, 13. Not terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Keep
It's
going.
not a big deal. It's not a big deal. There's a thing in Hogsmeade that I'm going to
Uh-huh.
now with Nolan because he
Oh.
asked me to go on a date, sort of.
Good.
Well, actually, not sort of. Yes, it's really good. It's great.
Great.
Yeah. Yep.
Are you sure you're okay with that?
I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm actually really happy. I'm a little nervous,
Uh-huh.
but I'm really happy. And this is great. Anyway, how are you?
Fine, going to Muggle studies.
Have fun. And it's gonna run away.
Muggle
Inspiration,
things.
Allie. I think I actually already gave you one.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. You know, everybody does deserve one, so I'm gonna give off because I'm thinking about it. I'm like, yeah, everyone deserves one for the stuff that you guys found, your role play, and Edgar's role play earlier. Just great, all around.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, Alice, down in Muggle studies. Can you give me 2 seconds.
Okay.
I'm screaming, by the way, Ali. Just letting you know.
Okay, you plop down into the Muggle Studies classroom, and Professor Milne's up at the front, currently talking to a few people, and he notices you. Alice, hey! He waves.
Hello, Professor Milne.
Take a seat anywhere. We've missed you.
Yeah, I will be sure to do that.
You go down and sit, and you sit down in a desk next to a girl with long dark hair. She currently has it like pulled off over one side, has her face much too close to the parchment, and is what you can lean over and see is like the organizational template of her notes. um, I think it's um, November 23rd, 2005, and then like puts like the title of like the curriculum, like a few different like things to note about what you learned last time. Janice is getting ready.
Janice, your notes are so meticulous.
Calavaria. She taps it with her wand once, what she just wrote, and you watch all of the ink turn to a different like color. Sorry, did you say something?
Your notes are impressive, that's all.
Well, thank you. I'm sure it'll help me come owl or newt level time.
I'm sure
I mean-
you're gonna get all O's. I mean, it's the thing you do, right?
That's very kind of you to say. At least I'm not going to be like Sally over there. I bet you when it comes to owls next year, it's just like a rat's nest of papers.
Well, that is sort of Sally's thing. I mean, it works for her, but it's not exactly
Does it?
organized.
Well, here's how I do it. And she's like, first I use a little bit larger font using 2 lines to mark a title about a specific topic, something that is the we're going to talk about a lot. For instance, World War II, or I think today it's industrialism, she says. She writes industrialism. And then now, when you're searching through your stuff, if you want to learn about industrialism or see what you learned, then you can go down and just find it right there. I marked these in green and these in blue, and she goes off about her stuff with you
Alice's
about how
eyes
she
just kind
does
of
it.
glaze over, like,
Mm.
because she's not great at school, but she's not like terrible.
Here, she's gonna lean over and, without asking, grab your notebook. Does she find any doodles on it, firstly?
Yeah, at the very bottom corner, there's like a little like circles that she makes.
What is that?
It's a smoke alarm. Don't worry about it.
Oh boy. Um, and she like stops when she sees it for a minute, looks at you, and then like takes a deep sigh and starts doing your notes or like getting them ready with the template, and then hands it back. There, dropping it onto your desk. You tell me if that helps you after this class.
Yeah, totally, Janice.
Professor Milne leans against the desk at the front of the classroom as he surveys the room. All right, let's dig deeper into Muggle industrialism. Called it, Janice says. How many of you know what the Industrial Revolution is? Janice puts up her hand, but silence mostly fills the room, punctuated only by uncertain glances among the students. Ooh, 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 ooh. Janice is like ready to answer. Very well, Milne says, ignoring her. He picks up a remote and clicks it toward the Muggle projector at the back of the room. Janice, you can put your hand down. Thank you. I know you know. She seems like sad.
Sorry, Janice. Next time.
She, that's when you see something light up on the far wall, revealing sorry, a slide of 18th century factories. The Industrial Revolution was a pivotal point in Mughal history. Largely beginning in the late 18th century, it marked the shift from agrarian societies to industrialized ones. Click. Factories sprung up, manufacturing goods on a massive scale. And for the first time, production was mechanized. We're talking about the advent of the steam engine, textile machinery, and much more. This revolution increased productivity exponentially, but at what cost? Click. He clicks another slide showing a smog-filled city of the 1800s. Industrialization has been both a boon and a bane. On the one hand, it led to economic growth, improved transportation, railways, cars, planes, click, 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 and brought about medical advancements that saved lives. The other side of the coin is dark. We're talking about exploitation of workers, click, environmental pollution, click, and the consumption of non-renewable resources. The carbon footprint of industrial activities is a major contributor to climate change, something Muggles are struggling with today, and we will go over next year. He pauses and lets his words sink in for a minute. The ethical implications are manifold. Labor laws, for example, were virtually non-existent during the early days of industrialism. Child labor, poor working conditions, and absurdly long hours were the norm. Over time, though, advocacy and legislation have improved conditions, but the debate over the ethical ramifications of industrialism continues to this day. Alice, make a Muggle Studies check. At advantage.
Whoa.
Due to your notes being
so good. That's still a 7.
Oh boy. 1 second. Just gonna add your
Don't worry about
grade
it.
here.
It's good old P.
Yeah. And when the class finally we fade, the class does end, and people are getting out in the hallway. Janice says, "Alice, how'd it go? Did
Bad.
it help?" Oh,
Yeah,
she looks
yes and
really
no.
she looks really disappointed.
No, it's
Oh,
I'm just not used to it, so I panicked and I couldn't find where the thing was. I'll
it's okay.
do better next time, probably. I just gotta get used to the system.
She looks really disappointed.
It's fine, Janice. I'm glad that you want to help me.
I'll I'll see you in History Magic, okay?
Okay.
Everybody else has a free period. Do you guys want me to show you grades? They're pretty
Yes,
bad.
please.
They're
Yeah.
really bad.
Yeah, we need those.
Oh my gosh, we are not the brightest of the bunch.
It's also important that 5th year, there are some classes that have requirements in order for you to take them.
Oh no.
Oh
Mhm.
no. No, Alex.
It's probably
There you
fine.
go.
Those are probably the dumb classes.
Like alchemy requires I think that's 6th year, but it requires like transfigurations and potions E's or higher. For like ghoul studies, you need magical creatures E or more. Actually, I'll scratch that one. But xylomancy, you need divination. So it looks like no one's taking xylomancy next year.
No.
No.
Then it's ancient studies, which yeah, ancient studies requires a history of magic E or O. All right, what do we want to do?
Anne's gonna spend the period raising her herbology grade. She has keen mind, so I think it raises one automatically.
Yeah, and then you can roll her bullet sheet to see if it goes by 2.
Cool. Nope.
Oh, you're now passing. Oh wait a second.
I had
Sorry,
an A.
you already were. I was looking at Edgar's. You have an E now. You have all E's and O's.
Yay.
San, Edgar, Max, Abria.
Edgar needs to find Jace, so and Ty, hopefully they're together.
Okay. I'll put a pin in that one. Max, Abria.
Oh, you're here? Are you back? Okay, go.
Max is also not gonna. He's going back to the room of doom.
To map? What?
No, he wants to speak with the ghost. He has a question he wants to ask him.
Sure. I'll do that in a minute. Okay, Abria.
For looking around forlornly is not an activity. She's gonna go find Nate and make Nate hang out with her.
Be sure he's in class.
You
You can go. You can go to his class though.
She's not in that class.
It'd be funny to show up in a class that you're not supposed to be in. Because I was actually planning on having a night scene with you.
I mean, yeah, like you can go to the class.
Okay. All right. Edgar,
Yes.
you go searching around for a little while, um, and you overhear a voice. Is that Ty? And you can hear. There's lots of options. Winning smile like yours, I'm sure you won't have that big of an issue. And Jaden's like, it's not that. Then what is it? And you follow them, and they're exiting the north courtyard. Huh? No. You go out after them, and you can hear them talking all the way up the hill toward the owlery.
Okay. I follow them actually. Are they in the tower or are they just walking there?
Well, they're going to the tower, yeah. Do you want to approach or do you want to stealth?
Um, I want to approach. So he's going to go the direct approach. He will be like, "Oh, uh, funny to see you guys here. Are you heading to the owlery?"
Coleman! Javen says with a big smile. Yeah. I know, my mom always gets me to message her back every single week. So clingy, he says quietly. And Ty chuckles at that. He's not clingy, he's her mom. Should talk to her.
I actually need to send some letters as well, so that's a funny coincidence. Do you mind if I join you?
Oh yeah, you're gonna mess up all of our plans. No,
Oh,
dude, it's fine.
okay, perfect.
You guys head inside, and the owlery is a little messy. Filch currently is in here, and he's like sweeping stuff up. Javen notices him. Hey, Mr. Filch. Goody, more students. Try not to make a mess of things. I think that might be kind of hard, Ty says. It's mostly the owls doing that work. Yes. Do you need any help? I mean, I could probably scourgify some of the. No! Perfectly capable by myself, boy! Least you can say is thank you, Ty says. What? Him looking down on me. No, I'm not. I don't waste your breath, man. So crotchety, he says as you guys head up the tower away from him.
I wonder why Mr. Fields is acting that way. He could use some help.
I think he was born as a elderly man to yell at kids to get off his porch, Ty says. Shaven says, no one's born like that, Ty. He obviously is having a bad day. Yeah, like every day.
Maybe. I mean, there are a lot of students out here that kind of make his life miserable. I understand it.
Lunaire! He yells up. Luna! And a cool, like, white barn owl shows up out of nowhere and perches itself nearby. There you are, girl. I have a few letters for you. And he hands them off toward her. And Ty uses his owl, and his owl bites him. Ow! Bastard. I'm gonna turn you into a pillow one day. And they start like giving off these letters, and Ty turns toward you. Where's yours?
Oh,
You realize you
I
don't
have
have
them
any.
here. I
You
will
lied.
send them out later. I just brought a apartment and I will write them right now. Actually, I find the already very inspirational.
In the background, one of the owls like regurgitates an owl pellet far into the ground below you.
As I said, inspirational.
And they send
I
off their
Yep,
letters, and there's kind of like this low lull where there's a little bit of silence for a little while, Edgar.
perfect. I was actually about to send out invitations to the ball. So,
Invitations plural, Javen said.
well, yes. I mean, I don't know who wants
Oh, are
to
you
go.
polyamorous? Ty says.
No, I just don't know who wants to go with me. So, my strategy is I send out letters to whoever I like, and then I see.
Wow. You're I think like no, okay. I'm gonna have Jaden go, wow, Ty, younger years more courageous than you are. Not um gets kind of red in the face. Ty gets red in the face.
Oh, I mean, I could always set you up. I am working towards my year and relationships between my classmates, and I am the best wingman ever. Anyone can testify to that.
He smiles. Uh, I kind of suck in that department. Uh, Javen's way better at me. He's so smooth with the ladies. Thank you, Javen says. He, I don't, I'm more like, I like to get to know people first, but then by that time, I'm normally stuck as like a friend, and then I catch feelings, and people. This is too much information.
No, I don't think it is.
Dude, I'm telling you, you're just Demi. Yeah, but then how do I let someone know that I'm interested in them when they're like gonna be my best friend by that point? It's awkward. You just gotta leave it open. You gotta be honest. Let them know that you are truly friends, but that's how it goes.
I a second Jaden. You have to let them know that you're interested in them. Let me tell you, my best friend is actually suffering from the same problem as you, Ty, because the guy she's interested in doesn't know that she likes him, and there's this awkward thing going on.
Ooh, sound familiar, Ty? Please don't remind me. Don't remind me.
What happens? I mean, I won't tell anyone.
Um, there was. Is this upper year boy? I was really interested in him like a while back. We got really close. We were friends. But then, yeah, he said I was too young for him. Just so dumb. We're only like a year apart, Ty says. Yeah, some people are weird about it. Don't don't let it harsh your mood, man. You're right.
Absolutely. I mean, why would there be a problem of people between different years?
Like 2 years might be a little bit more off. 3 years is unacceptable. And like Ty laughs. Yeah.
Yeah. Speaking of, what do you think about Peter?
Huh? Javen turns over. Ty's like, oh, he's a little. He says, putting his finger over his ear, and Javen laughs. Don't say that. Just has their own flavor.
So you
Yeah,
wouldn't
if
invite
flavor
them?
is bitch, Ty says.
Oh my god. Oh my god. So you wouldn't invite them to the ball?
What? No, 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 no. I don't think that would go well in any way.
Why not?
Yeah, plus you have your eyes on somebody else, don't you? Ty says to Javen, shut up.
I mean, as I said, I'm a very good wingman.
Hey, if you're able to help me to get Anastasia to go to the ball with me, by all means.
You got it. But what do I get in return? Except for the joy of helping a friend, of course.
I'll teach you how to dance.
I mean, I kind of know how to do that.
Oh, kind of. I'm classically trained.
By kind of, I meant that I was going to dance school for most of my muggle life.
Oh, damn.
Oh, yeah.
Ty's like, you never said this to me before. Since when can you dance?
Since ever. I mean, Hogwarts is not really a place for dancing. I don't know any ballroom dancing, so I don't know how that will work out on the ball.
Well, can you teach me? Ty says, like, I got 2 left feet.
I'm pretty sure anyone can do it as long as they put their heart into it. I would be more than happy to teach you, actually. But if we do that, then you will have to accompany me to the ball.
Sorry, what?
Mm-hmm. You heard me.
And Javen chuckles. Wait, you're serious, Javen says, looking between the two of you. Ty's like, huh? Well, Ty, you have a choice to make here. Hey, not like you're going to be getting anybody else, man. Hey, that's not the kind of mentality that I. Well, you gotta tell him yes or no. Like, sure. He seems really like nervous.
It's
Why
fine
not?
if you don't.
Like he said, I would just chicken out asking anybody else. Like, together?
I think my internet died and I am depressed.
No, I can hear you.
Okay, can you repeat that because I couldn't hear
He
you?
says, you mean like together?
I mean, people go to the ball together usually.
Ty, you're growing up. You had someone ask you on a date. I'm not the most versed in going on dates, he admits to you.
I mean, I'm not either. This would be my first, but I do not shy away.
My first two. So Sounds like the two of you are gonna have a ton of fun. Jaden says, putting an arm around both you. You two. And Ty like pulls away from him. Oh. You have to send me some colors as to what I should wear.
I think you should just pick whatever you'd like.
He nods. And we'll fade away from that scene. Okay. Abria, you are walking around kind of nonchalantly up on the 5th floor, kicking open doors, seeing what you find, when you can hear the rushing of footsteps and a no, 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 no. You look over to your right, you can see Nate rushing through the hallway.
Whoa, where's the fire?
Divination's tower, Nate says. Push it like going past you, and he says, I'm late for class.
Okay, hold on. Why are you taking divinations?
He stops on the stairwell, looks back. My mom said I had to be signed up for a class in all periods. She didn't want to know what I would get up to if I skipped one. And he runs up, continuing to class.
She will run after him.
And if she thinks that I just skipped the class entirely, she gets contacted about the absence, she's gonna kill me.
Okay, but have you thought about going to class and then leaving after attendance is taken?
He's like halfway up the ladder at the top of the stairs. No, why would I do that?
Because you don't have to follow all the rules all the time.
Maybe you, Miss Perfect. He's not good at comebacks.
I'm just saying, I think you could stand to have a little bit more fun. I mean, unless, you want to be a boring Gryffindor.
Divinations is plenty fun, he says.
Really?
Yeah. And we'll hard cut to him sitting in class. And Trelawney just going off about some. See here, if Venus is between the 23rd degree within the sky, do not be doing your laundry that day, for the colours will bleed into one another. I found this out myself. Jeez.
Mm-hmm.
And he sits there at his table like,
Am I in the class now?
yes.
Or okay, fine.
But Nate didn't like notice. Just what do you say, Abria?
I think Abria kind of like pops up like just beside him, and she's just like, I told you it was boring.
No. He turns to his right, and you're like sitting adjacent him at the table. Yeah, you can get in trouble, Abria.
I could get in trouble for a lot of things, but I'm gonna have fun doing it.
He looks out toward Professor Trelawney, who has absolutely not noticed your presence, and is just continuing on her own thing. Most times it is interesting, kind of. And the other half, she prophesies are gruesome deaths.
Right. So your options right now are you could stay here and listen about your gruesome death in Venus, or you could go actually have fun.
Make a persuasion check.
$25.
25. Nate looks over toward you. When he turns, and his hair gets in his face, and he uses his breath to blow it out. Anyone ever tell you that you're a bad influence?
I have been told that a time or two, but it makes me a lot more interesting than most people.
I guess she did mark me here. What do you
Exactly.
propose? He says with like a little bit of breaking the rules glint of excitement in his eyes. Still very nervous.
Well, we can get just you out of class, or I can get class canceled for the day. What are you feeling?
He coughs. Class canceled. Yeah, I don't even think
Huh.
that you'd be capable of that.
Matthews, you clearly do not know me. And I have been told a time or two that I could be a great actress if I tried.
Show me.
She like boops him on the nose. Okay.
Hey.
She will like turn and you see Abria take out, because she usually wears it in that like high ponytail.
Mm.
She will take out her ponytail, kind of like shaking out her hair some. Before she will walk up to Professor Trelawney. Professor,
What? What on earth is the matter, my dear? He's acting as if you're a student in her class, which I think anyone else who's like watching would realize very quickly that Trelawney does not know who is in her class and who isn't.
Abria's just like,
What on earth is the matter? What have you seen?
I've seen it. I've seen the
Have
grip.
you seen everyone gather around? There's been a premonition, she says. This is what we have been leading for. This is what I have been training you for. Now, this... I'm sorry, what is your name?
Oh, I've seen that if I tell you, it won't end well.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Continue, please.
I have seen that if these students remain in this class for much longer, a terrible fate will befall them.
In the back of class, Nolan's like, oh my fucking god. Completely sees through the bullshit here.
Sees.
And you can make me a performance check.
Bet. You think I got this? Hold on. I'm good at lots of things.
Nate, as you're like doing this, he'll offer the help action in the way that he says, Bria, you saw a dark force. I could see it in your eyes up there. You were shaking.
Terrified me. Truly. And that's a 22.
You go on to describe like a dark dog that was wafting through your visions, and immediately we get a very familiar from the films from the front. And she begins to freak out. Other people are like, Professor, what's wrong? Wilfred's freaking out a little bit. And Wilford looks over like, is she even in this class? And Trelawney doesn't listen to this. The last time that the grim was pulled, students' lives were in danger. You should all leave immediately to your common rooms. Do not open until morning. Good sweet. Go.
And Abria will like turn to Nate and jerk her head.
Saoirse freaks out. She's like, I'm getting back to my common room immediately. Be torn apart by a ravenous dog. How about you? And Gemma's like, this is creepy. Okay. And class is dismissed. When finally it's all gone and Trelawney has ejected you from her classroom, Nate and you are standing there, and you stop and people are walking down the stairs. He looks at you and you look at him and he just starts bursting out into laughter.
I told you I was a great actress.
You might have fed a little bit too far into her neuroses.
She'll be alright. Maybe.
Yeah, in like a week.
Well, now you won't have class for a week.
It's true. It's not bad. It's not... Okay, I take it back.
See?
You know what you're talking about.
You have to start living life just a little bit more dangerously.
You know, some of us actually like divination's class, Nolan says, passing by.
Oh, Nolan, I think I saw Anne down the hall.
Blink. Blink. Sure you did.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna leave. Talk to you later, Nolan. Uh-huh.
But, yeah.
That was probably the single greatest thing that I've ever seen. You definitely beat out Sally for bullshittery. And that's a high bar.
I know what I want. And when I want it, so I'm usually pretty good at getting it.
It's been fun already. I did have a kind of thing I've been wanting to get to.
Yeah.
You want to come with?
Sure. I've got nothing going on.
Okay, but you'll need a swimsuit.
Like
swimsuit. It's fucking snowing outside.
are we gonna do like some sort of polar plunge? It's freezing outside.
No, not exactly that.
Okay. I need like 5 to 10 minutes to go get it.
And he's like, I'll walk you.
Alright.
You guys walk together back to the common room, and Nate gets changed too. He's got his stuff ready in his bag. Or I think it's like under him, and and you come down the stairs. And I think he says, you got something underneath? And he kind of shows his collar, and you can see he's got like a swim shirt underneath.
Yeah, I also brought a towel because I wasn't sure what the hell we're doing.
You probably won't need a towel. You know Tertia, don't you?
Hold on. One moment. Hold on. No, not at all.
Okay. Here. This will make it easier. He comes close. Dangerously close. Takes his wand and takes your hand. Places the tip of his wand to your palm and casts out impervious. And your clothing becomes water repellent. That way you can still enjoy yourself, but you won't get as wet. Wish it could be cast on skin, though.
Thank you. You know, you don't. You tend to be kind of quiet in class.
Maybe I just haven't had much to say. I mean, I always
Well,
see Logan opening up his big fat mouth and doesn't really stop, it just spills all out. I like watching more. Fixes his glasses.
well, I can tell you that if you ever do want to talk more, I've been told I'm a pretty good listener.
What I'm about to show you, you can't tell anybody, okay?
Scout's honor.
He leads you down the hall. It's not very far. Come on. He looks left, looks right, make sure there's nobody. And he says, apparently Logan let me in on this little secret. His older sister used to be a prefect, see? And they always leave their passwords at the base of this statue. It's somewhere over here. And you can see, I think it's like Barnabas the Larmy or something like that. Damn it. Second. There we are. It is Boris the Bewildered. You can see a statue of Boris the Bewildered, this like man who looks like he has no idea where he is, large old hat and everything. And you can hear Nate go, Here it is. Potions and poultices. And the moment he says that, the moment he says potions and poultices, and you can see it's written on the back, etched into the metal, a door behind him clicks open up a half flight of stairs. That must be it.
What kind of secrets does Logan know?
Only the way to the prefect's bathroom. And by bathroom, I think it's more like a spa?
Nate Matthews, are you willingly breaking a rule?
I do from time to time. It's different than skipping a class.
Oh yeah, I know, just an entire room we're not supposed to be in.
I skip a class, they notify my mother and my father. Even I won't even hear the end of it from my little sister if she catches wind of it. I do this, no one else is the wiser.
Hey, I'm not complaining.
He puts a hand down.
She'll take it.
You guys rush into the prefect's bathroom. And when you do, you can see a beautiful, like, pool room. Up here at the top of one of the towers, you can see a half moon, like, circular crescent shaped pool with like places to sit and stairs that lead down into it, little brass handles, and along the backside, dozens upon dozens of intricately carved like faucets that are currently already bubbling water down into the space. You can also see steam coming up off the water. It's heated, and there is little white doors that some of them are partially open. You can see like little changing booths and whatnot, and there is on one side like massage beds that have moving um like moving pads that'll like massage you down and everything. And he's like,
Mhm.
now I really want to be a prefect.
I will never have the grades for this, but now that I know, I will forever abuse this power. Like, just so you're aware.
Dude, there's a diving board. You can see there is a diving board on one side.
Abria's
The
like
water gets really
immediately
deep.
like she's like immediately shedding like the clothes that she had over her swimsuit.
And Nate and you do the same, um and then Nate goes, "Oh, 1 second, teleport us,"
Hmm?
and he's going to lock the door. And you guys, woo, spoosh, have some
Hell
fun
yeah.
together.
Hell yeah.
Max,
Mara literally just said BRB.
no, that's fine. Later on, we have History of Magic class.
Whoa!
Yay!
Yay! And everybody makes their way in there. Abria's hair is still wet. Um, maybe Max just doesn't show up for some reason, mysteriously. And Professor Binns is giving one of his lectures. By the 17th century, clashes between wizard and goblinish culture had grown strained beyond repair. Goblin relations were impacted by 5 major factors which have led to uprisings for the last few hundred years. Firstly, being goblins' notions of personal property. In goblin culture, the creator of an item is that item's sole owner. No other may be given the item without the creator's consent, and all items only pass in ownership during the death of its creator. Obviously, this led to increased tensions in the short-lived mercantile expansion of Roland the Wide. The second factor is, everyone make me a con save! Or for Anne, gets to make a history magic check. And fly buzzing around my fucking head.
I got
I have
an
a I have a
11.
question. I have a question.
Yes, Alice, you got 11. Okay.
Um,
You fall asleep,
i-
Alice. Yes,
what
Edgar.
is the ancient studies?
Ancient Studies is um it's basically like History of Magic on steroids, where you are able to recall the past, even pasts that you were not directly, like past from like long, long ago. You're able to learn about and recall, not just from like a textbook, but actually experience.
Okay, that was curious. 15, by the way.
15.
23.
I got a 13. I think that does it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the DC for staying awake.
Hell
And is Max still gone?
I just got back. 14.
Oh. Oh, damn it. I think I fucked up. Oh, no. No, I didn't. I'm good. All right. Okay. So, that's History of Magic class. Um, And then, just to get everything out of the way, as we just have Max's last scene here, arithmancy. Who's in arithmancy?
Anne is.
Go.
Okay. Anne is. Sorry, Mara, were you talking?
Yeah, Max would go.
Okay. Anyone else?
Oh, going to what? Sorry. There was drilling. I didn't hear.
Arithmancy.
No.
Okay. So, Anne and Max, you guys get to pick 2 of any spell with intelligence. And with that finished, while we still have Max's scene to do, everybody has a level up.
Woo!
Yay! Level up. Level up. Level up. Level up. Level up.
Level up 7. Level 7.
Time to sneak into the restricted section for no good reason. Shh, don't tell anyone.
I feel like it should be slightly different flavor now. Your Azreth is allowing you to go
I
through
mean, yeah,
these
you're
things.
right. You're right.
Mm-hmm. That, or you steal books from the restricted section for
To
him.
move.
Yeah. Either of you guys debating on some spells?
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out which ones I'm gonna.
Yeah, sorry.
It's all good. If you have any, like, oh, maybe I should do this or this, I can probably help you out.
No, I was just trying to find a charm spell that could actually be effective in combat. Oh God. Okay.
Yeah, there's a bunch. I can recommend some.
I'm going to use my inspiration on that.
Yeah, Fumos is a great one to be used in combat. Engorgio is a good one to use in combat. Diminuendo, conversely. Obviously, Protego's great. Stupefy is the goat. Depulso is really useful. Ortissimum can be used in a cool way.
Okay. Boo.
Be using slash special attempt.
Yes, and I used my inspiration to reroll, though it didn't matter because I got a nat 1 and a nat 2.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Did you fix your modifiers as well?
I did, yes.
Okay.
I'm so
Yeah.
sorry about that. I was checking charms because I was charms caster and I didn't realize that there was a cap on it.
All good. You have a T now in arithmancy.
I did Tarantalegra and Mucovolitatis. I got a 15 and a 20. Yeah, 15 plus 5.
Oh, so one of those. So I was going to take the 2 in the. I don't know if it matters actually.
Huh?
2 in the 17. So I used my inspiration to re-roll one of those.
Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
2, I don't know if it makes it better, but
You got a 2 and a 17?
well, the total was a 2 on the dice, so it was a 10 and a 17.
That's significantly better. You have an A.
Okay, great.
And then Max, sorry, can you repeat yours?
15 and a 20.
Yeah, you have an E. All right. Like everyone else is not taking the class. Okay. When class finally ends for the day, and that class bell is ringing from all around, and you see Max getting up to his feet and very, very hurriedly grabbing his things.
Where are you going in such a rush?
I just wanted to head back to, and he will look around the room for a bit before
coven?
dinner. He doesn't want to say it out loud.
Do you want company, or is it more of something you need to do on your own?
You're more than welcome to come. I just had a question for the professor. Professor seems right.
In the absence of a more appropriate title, I think that's right. I'll come with you.
Oh, sorry, Max, were you inviting him?
Yes, he would invite.
Oh,
him
okay,
to
cool.
go with.
Oh, yeah.
Sure. You guys head back together. And walking up toward the room and presenting your mark, the stone snake sees it and slithers back in, and the entire thing opens up for you. You're able to set your stuff down, and you enter into the nice, quiet area. Kind of, you guys have an agreement. Like, he's not always hanging out. He gives you guys your privacy. He does not enter your rooms, and you don't enter his. So he's not here right now. You don't see any blue flames.
Yeah, Max is just gonna head up the stairs really quickly, to where his door is, where the room he said was his door, and he's gonna knock on it politely.
There's a little rat-a-tat-tat. And fading through the wall, holding his hand behind his back, he fades through and then turns to the left and looks at you. Good evening, Mr. von Mecklenburg. And Miss Harley. Whatever do I owe the pleasure? I thought we weren't having common room time till later in the evening.
That's true, Professor. I just had a question.
By all
I figured I'd ask on my own
means.
time.
Yeah. Would you like to take a seat?
He will do so.
He fades away. You're able to find a little seating area, and you can put your books down. And he reappears on the other side, puts one leg over the other, and he looks to his right and see some of the books that you guys have. What's this? 1,000 magical herbs and fungi. How fun, he says sarcastically.
It's an okay class. I don't pay too much attention. I'm more interested in DADA, charms.
Back in my day, there was a fair bit of people who used magic It was not connected to Arcanum. It was to nature itself, he says, putting his fingers over the book, and the book opens up and like pages flutter past. Sure, they would have relished the idea of something like this. Alas, though, I hear they all perished.
Max just sort of like awkward side eye at that. Do you know much about what's happening around the school? Or have you?
Unfortunately, no. I mostly find information based on what you all speak about, or what past generations have. I would love to know more about what the goings on outside of this room.
Well, there's currently a tournament happening, a dueling tournament, and then some kind of group event.
Oh, how fun!
It can be. It's also an opportunity to prove ourselves.
Must be a great way to distract. He mutters.
He said a great way to distract.
Mm-hmm.
Max, what kind of like take note of a distract, Professor?
I'm sorry. You calling me Professor?
Well, I mean, just kind of seems right. You're teaching, we're learning.
No. I am by no means a professor of Hogwarts. I was brought here against my will. It's not like I died here at this pig's nest. I was never employed by them, nor would I want to be. Should you wish to address me, you may choose Master, or if that is not to your liking, Archmage, or simply Azrath. That'll do just fine too.
Of course, Archmage.
Good.
As I said, there's a tournament that's happening, and you seem to know more magic than anyone else here at this school. I need a way to put myself ahead of the others.
Really now? You want to cheat? There are rules, are there not?
There are rules, just as long as we don't use any illegal spells or physical violence.
I might have something that's more on the cusp. But you'll need to prove to me that you're ready for such a thing. Ready to wield the power that I can show you. And what about you, Anne? Just a simple observer in all this?
Yeah, I'm not really one for dueling tournaments. But you have made great claims about, the magic that you could show us, and that seems like a way to demonstrate that your lessons have practical value.
Not entirely certain how well you'll be able to wield what I have to show you at this current stage of your development, but perhaps. Perhaps. Meet me in the training yard. He disappears.
That's really creepy. Max says, kind of looking at Anne. He only just disappears like that.
I think that's how he moves around. I'm impressed, though. I didn't think you would ask for an edge. Should probably go see what he has to say.
Yeah, he doesn't seem like the type that enjoys waiting. And like Max like turned to dash towards their rooms.
Hey, we don't really have the time for it, but you enter into the dueling room that we found previously, that Abria found, and he is already waiting there for you. When you enter in, he tells Anne to stand back, and a ring of blue flame appears around him and Max. I wouldn't touch it if I were you. It may do a little more than burn. Now, show me you're worthy! And Max and him duel. Fuck yeah. Okay, Max, roll, since we're not going to do a whole battle, roll me a spellcasting ability check.
$19.
Okay, that's a 1 success for you. Go again.
25. Nat 20.
Natural 20. No way! We both rolled nat 20s? Mara?
Yeah.
Huh, yeah. So he sends off some pretty powerful spells, like a using his hand. There's a black miasma that comes your way, and he shoots off that toward you. You're able to roll off and cast out like a conjunctivia his way that slightly discorporates him, and he's not going easy on you. In fact, there is like a heart. You roll too far. There's a harsh burn that moves up your right forearm. Ah. And one more roll.
20.
He allows you to win. You can see it in the way that a master works, that he has been watching your technique, and your technique for your current stage of development, you did the spells and whatnot right. So while there's like a hesitation where he could cut you down, he does hesitate, and you hit him. He moves back and discorporates entirely, and then there is a quiet that moves over the room, and you see he's done it, and then you can hear stop this, just echo from elsewhere, and over your shoulder, Max, there is a long cut as if you have been cut by a blade right over your back. A spray of blood hits the ground nearby Anne. And Max, you like whip around holding your shoulder and look back toward him with a big grin on his face. Very good. That is what I will teach you.
Max,
He
what kind of
teaches
like. Oh, go
he
ahead.
teaches you Sectus, which is a simpler version of Sectum Sempra. It does less damage, but is also less like what is it? Spell level.
Nice.
Now that's available to you. Next session, you're going to have to use your free period at the beginning of the episode to try to actually cast it. And Anne, you become aware of just how visceral this training may become.
and just congratulates Max when he's allowed out of the ring.
Yeah, the blue flame dissipates. Now, out of character, I meant to say this and I forgot, and then I remembered. I don't want to forget again. Firstly, that's where we're going to end tonight's episode. Whee! Thank you everyone for playing. We got some great stuff brewing in the background here. The thing I forgot is that everybody but Edgar gains 1 corruption point for shaking Azreth's hand.
Okay.
Nice.
Not to say you guys
Oh,
did anything
wow.
wrong, but more so that you are
We're
that
accepting.
you are transforming.
Yeah.
There is a transformation taking place. And in your own chest, a subtle green flame bursts to life. Small. For Anne, hers grows. Thank you guys for playing. Thank you, anybody, for sticking around to watch. And I will see you guys next time. Bye.
Bye.